Hello and welcome to the stream of today, which is the Interpool 10-ball challenge. We are streaming live here from Gävle, Sweden. We have the following match coming up. As you can see on the screen, Mika Immonen versus Jim Shockey from Sweden, Mika Immonen from Finland. And with me here commentating is Pontus Dahlén. Welcome.
Thank you.
My name is Tony Ahola. I'm doing the technical stuff here. So, Videomaskinen is producing this for Svenska Biljardförbundet, the Swedish Billiard Federation. And since it's an international event, we are speaking English today. And also tomorrow, when we will be streaming the finals of the main event here on Interpool Open, which started on Thursday. I believe it was 165 competitors. We're down to last 32. Starting tomorrow at 10 p.m. Central European Time. By the table is Mika Immonen now warming up. We are still waiting for Jim Shockey to show up at the table. The match has been announced, so it should be starting in a few minutes.
Did Jim have a game in the 9-ball tournament? Just before this, or?
I don't believe he had. I think he was.
They had a little earlier start.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that. There's you can check the charts and brackets on interpoolopen.com. I'm gonna see here.
Is he still alive in the 9-ball tournament?
I believe he is. Yeah. No. Let's see. There. No, he's still playing now.
Okay,
that's why we are waiting for him. That explains it. He's playing against Adrian Ristik.
I can go and have a quick check.
Yeah, you do that. And everyone who's watching on YouTube, you can feel free to comment on the right hand of the YouTube channel. If you're watching through Facebook or through the website biljardmagasinet.se, you should go to the YouTube page. There you can see the comments and also be part of the commentating. So the match between Pontus and
You mean Jim?
sorry, Pontus, you are not playing now. Between Jim and Andrian is 9-9.
Yes, and the race is to 11, so it will probably take some minutes until that game is ended.
Yeah. And the 10-ball event here is raised to 8. We have the top 16 players participating in the 10-ball event here. Amongst them, Earl Strickland. Earl the Pearl. And also more famous players, Marcus Chamat. And others. InterpoolOpen.com. You can see all the info there. Who do you think is going to win this?
This game between Mika and Jim?
Yeah.
I don't know, actually they both can win, but I'm a little afraid of, for Jim's sake, he's playing a tight game for the moment and will be playing this right after, so
Yeah.
I don't know how much that will affect him. Some players like to play game after game, but you want to have some minutes break in between.
Yeah, I was watching Mika earlier in the 9-ball event. He won quite confidently. Been playing really good here. So I'll just run off for a minute or so. Be right back.
Eikö kympis kuitenkin jää, niin varsinkin jos tehdään räkillä, niin kympä jää kuitenkin suhteen. Niin, niin varsinkin jos vedetään hitaat breikkiä.
Jim just won his 9-ball match, and we are now waiting for him to have some breath outside, and then he will be back here to start this match. We have Jim at the table now, doing his warm-up rack.
We had some questions about why Jim had a game and this game was called. It's because we have two different tournaments going on at the same time. The main event is a 9-ball tournament with handicap tournament, and this is a 10-ball challenge with only 16 players, the invited players. And we had a time issue with the first game, but now Jim is here and we will soon start the game. I hope this fact that Jim just finished one game will not affect his quality in this match.
Yeah, it can be quite exhausting if it was a tight match earlier for him, so we'll see if he has some stamina left.
Yeah, probably he competes regularly in the Euro Tour, and I think he's quite okay with playing a lot of games.
All right. Players getting ready.
And it's 10-ball, raised to 8.
Exactly.
Alternate break.
Lag for the break here. Looks like Jim is taking it.
Yes. You asked me before who I thought would win this game. It's hard to say, but Mika Immonen should be favorite. He's even won the World Championship in 10-ball. I think it was 2009 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And have had a long international career.
Yeah, he should be the winner, but you never know here with Jim Shockey. He's a good player.
Yeah, one of the best in Sweden. It's a dry break. And it's difficult to see if Mika can cut this ball in the corner pocket or if he has to play defensive. Doesn't look like Mika is sure himself. I think Jim can see the one ball here. Probably quite hard to pot it in the middle pocket, but
Yeah, or at least he can go cushion first there. Yeah, he could pocket it.
And it's actually not any trouble on the table. It's quite open.
Yeah.
The 4-ball could be an issue.
Yeah, has to get good position for that.
Yeah.
The two lower pockets are blocked.
Is it enough? Yeah, I think he got a little more angle than he wanted, but it's still possible to make. That was a good shot.
Nice shot. Needed to not hit the 10 ball.
Oops, that was... I think he snookered himself, or is it possible to shoot between 7 and 10 ball?
Maybe got lucky there.
Yeah. I think...
Looks like he isn't able to pot it, but he can hit it.
Yeah.
Trying to massage it a bit. Nice shot.
That was nice, but now
Yeah.
I'm not sure that he can pot the 7 ball in the corner pocket where the 8 ball is in front.
Safety behind the 10 maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I didn't see, did he call the 7 ball or?
Yeah, he called the
Bank shot.
Yeah.
Bank shot, corner pocket.
Maybe just roll it enough and try to leave it if he misses the 10 ball in between.
Yeah.
Or just go for it. Yeah. Immonen at the table
Yeah.
with a nice layout.
And we got the first point in the game, and Mika Immonen took it, and he's also one who breaks now.
Alternate breaks here. Yeah, double checked your. You said he won the World 10 Ball Championships 2009. That's correct.
Two times 9-ball world champion, I think, as well.
And he also 2001 he won the World 9 Ball Championships. 2002 10 Ball champion, international. So, and yeah, his Wikipedia list is quite long.
Whoops.
Oh, nice break.
4 balls. Quite okay. And
it's alright.
Yeah, and
good layout.
I watched his 9-ball game that he played just before this in the main event, and we use triangle racks in the 9-ball, not this magic rack, but still Immonen potted 5 balls in the break.
Oh. Yeah, he has a strong break.
Yeah.
And in the main event it's winner break, and someone like Mika can run a few racks without the other player coming to the table at all. But here it's Jim's turn to break after this. Second point to Mika Immonen.
2-0 for Immonen. And the race is, we already said it, but you can see it once again.
It's on the screen, up to the left there.
Ah.
We can mention it as many times as you want to.
Or if I just start reading. Quite okay break, I think. He is able to pot the 2-ball in the corner pocket.
Yeah, or can he?
Yeah, I think. It's not the easiest shot, but it's not impossible.
Yeah, and he's gonna move the 9-ball towards the left corner.
Yeah. You have to be careful here not putting the white ball behind the 6-ball. Yeah.
It's good.
Good control.
What about the 4?
I think it's possible to pot it in the same corner as the 5 is, but he has an angle on this 3-ball, so it's possible to position for other pockets as well.
Well, that puts him off.
And for our viewers, if you have any question, feel free to use the chat. We will try to answer the questions. Do you think he will go for a defensive shot here or try to pot?
What would be the offensive?
Maybe go with the white ball and try
to make the 5-ball.
yeah, or something like that, but I think defensive shot is
That's what he was trying
better.
to.
And this looks quite okay.
It's nice.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to have this shot.
Yeah. Good thing the 5-ball didn't go.
Yeah. Now is the question if the 5-ball is possible to pot, or maybe he tried to do it with a 4-ball. No. Looks like Jim is playing for position for the 5-ball, so then it's in the clear. Yeah, and we have a referee at the table. Was a little short. I think. Good shot. I think that was really important.
Yeah.
Point for Jim.
Jim's first points here. 2-1 now.
I think it felt like, at least for the two first racks, that Jim was a little still in the game before.
Now he's here.
Yeah. Mika to break.
On white ball.
Yeah.
Is not in a good position here.
No, the cushion is in the way.
As we call it in Sweden, biljardmask.
Yeah. And I don't have a clue what it's called in English. But it's the first shot after the break, so Immonen probably will make a push out of this.
Yeah, and push out, for those who don't know, is when you can just push the white ball anywhere on the table. You don't have to hit the lowest ball. The opponent can then decide if he or she wants to take the shot or give it back. Corner hooked, says someone in the chat here, is the word.
Thank you, Jonas.
So Jim has a bank shot here. Well, the 3 balls in a difficult position also, so well, it's not an easy shot here.
I am playing the position for the 3 balls also.
Yeah.
Now, maybe he will go for the combination 3-4.
That's difficult, and he got a bit lucky there, apologizing to Jim.
Yeah, both balls were close to the cushion, and the margin is not that big. It was a difficult shot, but as Tony said, he got lucky and made a safety for Jim.
Jim just called the side pocket there.
That's a good shot.
Yeah.
I like those.
Yeah, he got a nice stop on the white ball.
Good kick.
Nice.
Once again, he got a little lucky.
Yeah, he touched the 9 ball on his way up, and
otherwise the 3 ball would have been in the clear. Still a good shot.
yeah.
It's hard to find. I think he has to play 3 cushion here to hit the 3 ball.
Yeah, did he call something in the right pocket there?
No, did he? No.
Yeah, I think he pointed towards it, going 3. No.
Still some trouble on the table, even though Mika has ball in hand. Need to get the perfect position for the 4 ball. Looks like we will have a 3-1 lead.
And good to know here is that we are playing by the new WPBA rules, which means that a plant on the 10 ball is 10 ball respotted. So you don't get points for combinations on the 10 ball. Is that a good rule?
Actually, this is the first time I heard.
Really?
Yeah. Is it just for this tournament?
No, it's the new official rules for European.
It is?
Yeah. Or was it? No, I said W. What did I say? EPBA, I think it's called. The European new rule book for 10 ball is 10 ball doesn't count until it's the last ball pocketed. Which means you're...
I don't know what to think about that rule.
Taking out more luck out of the game?
Yes, of course, but it's a part of the game as well, but you still have to call the balls, 10 balls, so it's not 9 ball.
You're against it?
I only had the information for 3 minutes. I think I need to try to play with it.
Yeah.
No, but maybe it's good, even though it's not a luck to make a combination. But you can feel unlucky if you have a dry break and the 10 ball ends up in the corner pocket just with the 1 ball in front of it.
Yeah, I think that's the reason for the rule, that you don't get a lucky.
Yeah, it's an
break.
element of luck.
Yeah. In here has some balls down here to do a safe behind.
Yeah, I think Immonen can see the edge of the 1 ball.
I got a message here from Christopher Koba calling out that it's a worldwide rule from the WPA.
I hope he enjoys his time in the Philippines.
Ah, yeah, he's down there now playing with Efren.
Yes.
One of the top Swedish players. Immonen calling the one ball in the corner.
I think so. Oh,
And now he left something sweet for Jim here.
maybe he got a little too straight in this to the 2 ball, because he have to play position for the 3 ball in the middle pocket.
Yeah, coming past the line for the
Oh,
6
Ah.
ball. Well,
still a good shot. I think he can pot the 3 ball in the middle pocket and then
stop on the 6 ball maybe.
no, maybe he just take a small hit and go in the cushion and back up in the table. Yeah, good shot. Now the position for the 5 ball, I think these 2 shots that we will have in front of us is the key shots of the
Yeah.
rack.
Once the white in the middle of the table there.
Yeah. And now the position for the 6 ball, if he gets good position, this rack is over, I think.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah. Han skickar ju så här härliga.
Three, 2 now, and Immonen to break.
foul
this
by
is
Immonen.
Ball in hand to Shoki.
This is a golden opportunity for Jim to even the score and take back one of his lost breaks.
Yeah, no problems here that I can see. Just connect the dots. Question in the chat if they are playing darts in the background because people are sharing. No, they're playing bull
And drinking beer.
and drinking beer, so it's a loud crowd over there.
It's nothing a pool player should do. Or would do.
Drink beer?
Yeah.
Never.
This is a sober game.
Yep. Wanted a thicker hit on the 6 ball there.
Yeah,
Push it downwards.
it's a quite dangerous shot. Anyway, it's so hard to get a good hit on the 6 ball there.
Yeah.
Now he has a good
Maybe.
opportunity to make a defensive shot here.
Yeah,
and
just
bring
leave the 6 ball in the middle,
Yeah.
down.
and bring the
cushion.
white ball close to 9-7.
Yeah. It's good. Coming around the 9.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, it is. I think he got hidden behind the 9 ball. It's not difficult to hit the 6 ball with a bank shot, but you need a good kick so that Jim don't get a good position to run out this rack. A really good shot there by
Very nice
Jim.
shot.
By Immonen, sorry, called the 8 ball in the corner pocket. And got quite okay position for the 6 ball. Is this hard enough? Yeah.
Well played. Now score is 4-2.
Really good jump shot.
Yeah, amazing to call that 8 ball there and
Yeah.
to make it.
So if you wonder why sometimes it sounds like we whisper, it's because we're sitting quite close to the players. Don't want to disturb them during the game.
Yeah, we're like 3-4 meters away here.
Or a good jump shot away.
Could be dangerous to sit here. Looks like a good break.
Yeah,
if he gets
5 ball.
Yeah. Oh.
I don't know if the 5 ball and the white ball are frozen, but I think Jim just took a short look at it, so I think it's in the clear. Or
No, he's
maybe
taking
not.
a longer look at it.
Yeah.
Calling it, but
Yeah, I think he will use
needs
some messiahs.
Yeah. Nice. Straight in here. So
Yeah, he has to
just
make
wants to slow roll it. Or
That's good. That was a miscalculation, but then again he got a little lucky and made a snooker. Let's see if Mika makes a good jump shot this rack too.
good hit. But he gives Jim the opportunity here.
Yeah.
Jimmy's searching for his shock.
We have a little chalk incident here on the...
Yeah, Jim lost his shock and picks out a new one from his bag.
Do we know anything about the other games in the 10-ball challenge?
Nope.
Is there any that is already...
I can check the sites here, interpoolopen.com. Earl Strickland is through to the quarterfinals. He won against Robert Grönlie from Norway. What happened there?
I think he spent some focus on other things just before the...
Wrong shock.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Earl Strickland.
Yeah, he's... That's not surprising because he's quite fast.
Yeah. And he will be playing the winner from Daniel Tongud, Senhari Passar.
That should be a good game
Yeah,
to watch.
that will be the next match on the TV table here. Whoever wins between Daniel and Sanne, as he's called. Immonen at the table here.
Yeah. Defensive or back shot?
Okay. Calling it 2 cushions in the lower right.
Yeah. At the same time he will get position for the 7-ball and save if he misses.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Really good execution of the shot.
Yeah. If he would have missed, it would have been safe behind the 7-9.
Yeah.
And it's 5-3.
Yeah, we have had 2 strong run-outs here by Mika.
It's Mika's break. Mika's been breaking really good. And as I say that, he gives us a dry break.
And we got a question on the chat on where this match is being held. We are at Interpool Billiard Hall in Gävle. It's a mid-sized city in Sweden. And it's the annual Interpool Open that is being held during Eastern time every year.
Yeah, it's the big Easter tournament here.
The main event is a 9-ball handicap tournament, and the tournament we are looking at and streaming now is the 10-ball challenge. It's only 16 players. The main event is 170 players, I think.
Yeah, and trying to find the info about the price sum of this 10-ball challenge here. Do you know it?
The entrance fee is 2,000 Swedish crowns, I think.
Yeah.
Times 16 is 32,000 Swedish crowns. Could it be like, I don't know the currency of the dollar, but like $5,000?
Yeah, in total prize money.
Yeah.
32,000. Well, I think it's around 8 crowns, so.
Like 4,000.
Yeah, $4,000.
Yeah.
And the main event is total prize fund of 10,000 euros.
And of course, before this stream and the final is being held, we will get back to you to let you know the prize for first place.
Yeah. Meanwhile, nice play by Immonen.
Oops. At the same time, he got a little lucky that the 8-ball went up in the middle of the table, because then the positioning from the 7 to 8 is not that difficult. Just have to focus to pot the 7-ball.
Mm.
Any more questions on the chat?
When is Earl up next? Well, he's up next match here. So
When they start directly after?
That depends if Daniel and Sanne are ready, if
Yeah,
he
of
has
course.
an opponent, but
And the time schedule says
the time schedule says around 7:30,
Okay.
so 45 minutes.
and that should be quite okay, because I don't think Sanne and
Yeah, this shouldn't.
Daniel should
Yeah,
be playing much longer. This game was a little later than the other games as well.
yeah. Six-two now. Shocky to break.
Yeah,
Making some balls. Leaving out
good break.
good one ball there. And no problems.
I think the
Coming
position
from
from
the
1 to 2.
Yeah, exactly. But it can go backwards there. Thinking he had the...
I think it was a little too loose, that shot.
Yeah, he wanted to the other side there.
But here he can focus on potting the 2-ball, and it will have quite natural line up to the 3-ball. Yeah.
And for the 4-ball, he needs a good angle now to be able to get to the left side of the table for the 5-ball. So, and with the 9-ball there, I think he might be forced to go to the right side of the table, maybe. Wanted to go further.
I think that's quite okay.
You
If
think
he can avoid the 9-ball here.
Yeah, I was thinking that the 9-ball might be in the way for going into the cushioning up.
Can have.
But maybe it's possible.
I think it's possible.
Yeah.
With some left English. Yeah, 6-3.
Great.
And Mika to break.
Immonen to break.
And it's a dry break, but now the question is the 1-ball and 7-ball frozen? Or is it possible to pot the 1-ball? Oh, looks like he can pot it.
Yeah.
But I think Jim have been. I think it's not good that he played the game just 5 minutes before this one. It's. I think it has affected him. He made some mistakes that you usually don't see.
Yeah. He's taking his time here, though. So.
It's a good shot.
It's looking good.
It looks like he managed to get some good focus now.
Yeah, it's looking good. A little short there.
Yeah. Typical. When I just said it.
Yeah, commentator's curse.
Yeah. Still not impossible to pot the 8-ball.
Yeah.
He got a little too much.
A bit low on the table there.
Yeah. Too much inside English. We have 6-4.
Yeah.
And Jim to break.
Well played.
Any more games that's finished?
I'll see. Yeah, we have Marcus Chamat has won his game against Vizuru Agustin
From Romania.
with
Yeah.
8-3. And Christian Fischer has won against Marcus Leppiaho from Finland. Christian from Sweden won with 8-3.
And Marcus and Christian is going to meet each other in the quarterfinals
Yeah.
as well. Oh,
No. Scratch on the break for Jim.
that was not what Jim needed now.
Yeah.
He was just in the flow, it felt like.
Yeah, I think he knows it. That scratch on the break there against Mika Immonen is to give the point away.
Yeah, he will probably
Usually.
lose the point. Any more questions on the chat?
No. Just Benny who jinxed Jim there.
Yeah.
Telling him to break and run out. And that's 7 points for Immonen now on the hill.
And he's to break as well. Let's see if Jim will make any more shots in this game.
Yeah, and we got a little greeting card from
the Philippines.
The Philippines here. We were talking with Christopher Koba earlier. Here he sent us a nice picture of him and his girlfriend with some famous pool players.
Looks like they have a great time.
Bustamante there. Looking good. And now this is looking quite dark for Jim.
Yeah, I think so. I think Mika only have made one miss this game. This match.
Yeah, which one? I can't remember even.
Yeah, it was in this one of the first racks. Doesn't look like he will do any more miss. Is this too short? No, it's still...
It's a bit short, but...
Yeah, it's potable.
Yeah.
And I think he will try to position him to put the 9 ball in the middle pocket afterwards.
Going to cushions. Just between the 9 and the 10 ball. Preferably stop before the 10 ball. Around the 10 ball.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Yeah, Mika has really good control on the white ball.
Yeah.
This is for the game.
And that's the game. 8-4 for Mika Immonen against Jim Chalky, and Mika Immonen is ready for the quarterfinals. We will be right back with the quarterfinal that we will be showing is Earl Strickland, who is still waiting for his opponent, who will be either Daniel Tongud or Senari Pasar.
We will start in about 30 minutes or so.
I think we're gonna start a bit earlier. I would guess, but yeah.
Yeah.
Perhaps in 30 minutes or earlier, so stay tuned here and you will...
Strickland is already at the table, so...
yeah, he's sitting here. I guess he wants to feel the table.
Yeah, probably.
So, solid game from Mika. And
stay tuned.
Stay tuned, we will be right back. This is produced by Videomaskinen, Swedish production company for Interpool Open and the Swedish Billiard Federation. Please like our Facebook page and follow us on YouTube so we can give you the latest pool info. So, talk to you soon. Bye. The winner of Daniel Tungud and Senri Pizar is Daniel Tungud, who will be playing against Earl Strickland here at the TV table. And that match will be starting soon. Daniel Tungud warming up right now.
you ready? All right. All right, let's go.
All right, so we are away with the game here. Earl Strickland against Daniel Tångud. With me as commentators now, you won't be hearing my voice. It's still Pontus Dahlén by my side, and jumping into the booth is Jim Shockey. Welcome.
Thank you, thank you. Fresh off a loss here. I hope you saw that game.
I did.
Daniel is my teammate, my club mate, so I wish him well this match. And of course Strickland is a legend, so and Daniel loves him, so I'm sure he's looking forward for this match.
I hope we don't get too nervous about the fact he's playing Earl Strickland.
I don't think he will. He hasn't been breaking well, so let's see now. It's a great break, actually.
Yeah.
Looks like he's gonna get position 2. Wow.
It's good break.
Yeah, I gave him some tips before the match, actually.
Let's hope it pays off, but he has to be careful here to keep the white ball in position for the 2 ball, but should not be a problem.
Yeah, he has a couple of options. Maybe he can just play it slow, or maybe he can draw it up to the 6 ball.
Yeah.
Maybe go into the 2. Hard to see from here.
And otherwise, there is not that many problems on the table. I think the 8 ball is possible to put between the 9 ball and the 10 ball in the corner pocket.
Yeah, he's going to the... Yeah, that's a great shot. So if he just keeps calm here, should be 1-0. Me and Daniel, last week we played like 10 hours every day.
10 ball or?
No, all different games for 10 hours. So we're well prepared for this tournament.
I think he probably will play position for the 8 ball in the middle pocket.
Yeah, and this is a key shot.
Yeah.
You don't want to come up too high here.
Sensitive.
So he has to. Yeah, he caught the knuckle a little bit, so this is quite hard actually. Let's see how he solves this.
Straight in the straight line?
It's hard to see. Maybe he's a little bit up table. Hope so.
He has to slow roll this to get position, good position for the 9.
Yeah, well struck.
Small margin.
Mm-hmm. Just a little draw shot here. Good execution on that too. He looks in stroke. Daniel, that's good sign. Maybe he put some pressure on Earl here.
Yeah, you need to do it, I think.
Yeah, and Earl hasn't been breaking too well, so let's see here if he feels the pressure or not. We will see that on his break. You all know his temperament ain't too well, so if he gets off to a bad start here, yeah, it's bad news for him.
Oops. He has this thing on the left arm. I don't know exactly what it is, but it looks like a...
I think it's weights actually.
Yeah.
To stable his arm. I don't know if it's all in his head or if it actually helps. Maybe I'll ask him later.
Looks like a homemade hockey equipment or something.
Yeah, you don't want to be tackled by Daniel. He's electing the break from the middle here before he broke from the side. Slow break. Good break, good position.
Yeah,
Wow.
maybe can make a combination 1-4, or is it too much angle?
He doesn't look happy about it. From here it looks like he can cut it
Maybe.
thin. I
And
think so.
Carome.
No, I don't think. I think, yeah, maybe. It looks like the cut is on, but we'll see. Cheers, Pontus.
Thank you. You need a beer to commentate Strickland.
Yeah, he did. I don't know why he was whining about that, because it was rather easy. But yeah, he has good position here. Just need to draw it a meter or so. Oh, he lost that.
This is short because next ball after the 2 ball is the 5 ball.
Wow, he really lost that stroke. It's not often you see Strickland lose the stroke like that. He didn't cue through the white ball.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, that's better struck, but still it could cause some problems here. Position to the 6 ball. He's electing to go lefty.
Maybe position him for potting the 6 ball in the lower right corner, or
Yeah, or just go straight on to the 9 ball and play it in the side.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, no, he could just drop it in, as you said. Little low, but should be fine here.
this is the problem when he made the 2 ball. He made trouble for himself, and now he pays the price in every shot.
Yeah, exactly. But now he's in position again. Yeah, so a nervous start from Strickland here, but he looks good now, so maybe he'll loosen up for the next racks. And maybe this makes Daniel a little bit nervous, so we'll see. Usually you can see nerves on the break. When you're nervous, you usually run the white down in the middle pocket or something like that.
2 strong racks from both of them. Daniel's run out was more convincing than Strickland's, but still 1-1.
Yeah, good start.
Any more questions on the chat?
Thanks, guys, for the compliments. Appreciate it. Doing my best. Another great break here from Daniel. Seems to lose some position here. Might have to go safety with this one. Maybe behind this 4 or the 7-9.
Can he try to thin cut this one in the corner pocket?
Oof.
It's hard to get the good position on the 2 ball.
I don't think he goes for that, actually.
No, no, it's too aggressive.
he might, but I can't really see the angle from here.
No, it's hard to see when you look at the monitor.
Yeah, but he's an aggressive player, so if it's on, he'll definitely go for it, but I don't think it is.
No.
Yeah, behind the 7-9 here.
That's a really good defensive shot.
Yeah, he can't see this, but he's actually a little bit unlucky to not play behind the 7 there, because now Earl has a kind of easy...
Yeah, it's just
shot.
one rail here.
Yeah, and he can get the white behind the 2 and the 6 here if he plays it really well. He can also make it in the 1 ball in the corner with position on the 2, so he has some options here. He plays it very hard. I don't know why he did that. Yeah, he's not
It's like
happy about
it
it.
was no thought about it behind it.
Yeah, because if he played at the exact same shot, but not that hard, he would have been safing Daniel. So yeah, I don't know why he did that. A little high here. He has to cut this a little bit. But if he does, he's gonna have the right angle for the 3 ball to come up for the 4 ball. So yeah, just make sure he makes this one. Well played. Just needs to drop this in.
The trouble will be from the 7 ball to the 8 ball, I think.
Yeah, it's rather tight there. But he can play the white to the middle of the table and just cut the 8 ball in.
Yeah.
And the 7 is in a good position to play that position. Oh. Yeah.
Watch out.
Yeah, he lost position a little bit here. Needs to cut it in the corner. Quite soft. It's a sensitive shot, this.
Maybe he tries to cut it in the middle pocket.
Yeah, actually, again with the angles, hard to see.
I think he goes for the corner pocket here.
Yeah, it's a little thin and he lost position here. Ah. Yeah, he was too concentrated on the putting the 6 ball, so he lost track of the white. He can still make a cushion first here. He's kind of good at these ones, actually. Just go around the table.
Yeah, but still it's sensitive, the positioning to the 8 ball. Can end up with one more safety.
Definitely. But it's quite natural still, just if he makes it. It's a hard task, this. It's a little thin. Good, yeah, very good hit. He might get away with it. No. He left Earl hard here, though. Yeah, that's a good shot. Can he see the 8 ball? Oh, it's running a little bit too long. I don't think he can see. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
he
looks
can.
like he's happy about it. Yeah, very good shot by Earl. He's
Close
a
call.
great long putter. One of his biggest strengths. Yeah, looks much better in stroke now than in the first rack. So if he gets on a good break here, next rack, could be trouble for Daniel. have to say Earl looks composed this far. And that's a dangerous Earl. A living legend in the sport.
He made some homemade things with his cue as well. It's not only his arm.
Yeah, you can't blame him for not being creative. Definitely. He has a table at home now without side pockets too. That's very, very weird, but apparently he doesn't like side pockets, so he has the power to tell them to make tables without them. And he's gonna play money matches on them. I think with the Shane Bamboning and maybe Arcolio.
That's strange.
Yeah, very. Yeah, another soft break here from Earl, but this time the balls don't go into the side and he's come up dry here. The last break, the balls behind the one went into the side pockets, and that's pretty much the only ball that can go if you break that dry, so this time no luck.
Not the best position for Daniel, but can make a defensive shot here. Or maybe bank it in the middle pocket, I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's gonna go for the safety here.
Yeah. Leave the white behind 2-7 ball.
Yeah, he's caught the 2 ball there, but he has a good one. Maybe Earl can clip this one, but the 6 ball is in the way from the 2 cushion escape. So he has to make a really, really good shot here. No, he hasn't done it. Still no easy shot this for Daniel to get position on the 2 ball. Because the 9 is in the way from the 2 cushion, the 6 is in the way, so yeah, he has to play a really good shot here.
Yeah, he needs the perfect angle with the white ball quite close to the corner pocket to have a 2 cushion positioning for the 2 ball.
He's played it good, but has he... Oh, he needs a good... No,
oh.
Yeah, that came up perfect, and Earl doesn't like that.
Yeah, I see him starting to talk with some people in the audience. That's not a good sign.
No, and Daniel has to just block that out.
Yeah.
He's come up a little short here, actually. He might feel it. He might feel Earl nagging and all that. That's pressure. That's hard to handle. So a thin cut here. Oh, this needs to bounce.
I think it's enough.
It has.
Still not the best angle to get in position for the 5 ball, but...
Yeah, he has 2 ways I think he can play this, or 3 actually. He can stop it there, or draw it back to the right rail, or play it with follow and up the table. Needs a good stroke either way. Yeah, he's played that very nicely.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, on that shot you could see he really feels good on the table now.
Just avoiding the 10 ball and 9 ball.
Yeah, and that's the tricky part, because if you play that a little bit harder, that's gonna run right into the 9 and 10 ball, because the angle he creates is gonna be different if he plays it harder. So, very well judged. He's a little straight here. Yeah, well played. He's stroking them well now. Perfect angle, just float down to the 9 ball. Doesn't want to be straight on the 9, so he needs a bounce of the cushion. Needs it to bounce just like that.
Yeah. Good shooting by Daniel.
Yeah, and it's gonna irritate Earl there because he didn't execute it too well, and Daniel got a little fortunate with a position, so...
Yeah.
Let's see if that gets under Earl's skin here. If Daniel pulls off a good break here, it might get under his skin actually. Now he's speaking to us, Earl. He says hello to all the people watching. He's thanking you guys.
And the score is 2-2, but our technician, Tony Ahola, is out in the pool hall.
Yeah, on a toilet break or something.
So we will change the score in the animation right when he is back.
Ay, ay, ay.
It's a perfect break if you skip the scratch.
Yeah, that's a very, very normal way to scratch in 10 ball. When you're feeling a little bit nervous, it's always, doesn't matter, it feels like that side pocket is the biggest pocket in the world.
But he got the 2 balls in the both middle pockets.
Yeah, he made a lot of balls there. 3 balls, I think. Unfortunate.
And that, of course, makes it easier for Earl.
Yeah, just needs to stay composed here, Earl. Although it's easy, everything can be missed, so just play through every shot.
Yeah, if you just mess up one position, it can haunt you down.
Yeah, he's in stroke here. Wanna be... Let's see what he elects here. Above or under the 7? Above it, so he can go just 2 rails with a little top right spin. Yeah, that's perfect. Looks like a 3-2 lead for Earl here. Yeah, well played. Fast-paced. Match this.
And the score now is 3 Strickland and 2 to Daniel. And we will change the animation as soon as our technician is back. Me and Jim is just dumb pool players. We can't do this technical stuff.
No, or otherwise might have been 7-2 to Daniel if I got to change the scores.
Yeah.
So I better not. Of course, Daniel Tångöd is in the Swedish national team. We're going to the European Championships soon.
But he's still a youngster.
Yeah, he's 20. He's very young. A lot of potential.
Yeah.
Not so much experience, so I'm looking forward to follow his career more.
This is a big game for him, meeting Earl.
Yeah, it's great for experience. Actually, I'm very happy about it, that he gets this opportunity.
I heard that Earl has been like an idol for Daniel in his youth.
Yeah. He talks about him a lot. He likes his stroke, everything. His attacking game.
Yeah.
We all love Earl for that, actually. It's too bad he's doesn't have a stronger mentality or
A bad temper.
yeah, bad temper, exactly. That's a better way to put it.
And for new New watchers, we can say that the standing is 3 to Earl and 2 to Daniel. We will soon change the standing in the
Is it a
screen.
scratch? No, it just caught the knuckle.
Yeah.
And a 6. Oh, that's actually the rack there. Yeah. He gives away the rack there, Earl. It's not so uncommon for this guy. It's very, very...
3-3.
It's not fun to see when players give away racks like that. It's not fun at all.
Actually, I think he didn't mean to do that, but he realized that he actually touched the 6 ball when he got angry, so...
Yeah, still not fun to watch. That's the bad side of Earl Strickland.
Yeah.
He's really crazy to the game, so to speak. Passionate in every single way you can be passionate about something, which is admiring, but this is the bad part about it. And he's speaking a lot now. I don't know if you can hear something, but yeah, he's not happy. Yeah, and Daniel makes a good break here. Good break from Daniel here. I don't know if you can see
I
the
think he
one
got
ball.
position for the 1 ball. I think it's possible to pot.
Yeah, and if he has, it's still a tricky situation to get to the 2 ball.
Yeah, the 8 ball is in the way to go to cushion.
I think he passes behind the
You think?
10, maybe? Maybe not. We'll see how he plays this. Needs this to slow down. No, it's not going
No, it's
to.
behind the 5
It's not
ball.
going well. He almost caught the 3 ball there, and if he would have been in great position. I don't know if he played that, but yeah, now he's in big trouble here. And it's a bad timing to be in trouble, because you really want to punish Earl when he's mad like this. It's a great hit, actually. Couldn't have hit it better, just a little harder, so the safety was there. But yeah, this is hard for Strickland.
Do you think he goes for bank shots? No, safety. He can actually...
Just fin it there. Yeah,
Yeah.
he played that very, very well. Very well. Has he left? No, I don't think you can see it now. Daniel
it's not
plays
possible.
the 2 cushion escape here. He has some possibilities to leave it bad for Strickland here, or even make the 2 ball. It's all about speed, this shot, actually. Want to separate the white and the 2 ball.
Problem is that you might hit the 10 ball on the way out, even though... And leave the white ball.
He plays it with
Oh,
good
that-
speed, actually, and he's got away with it, I think. Yeah, I think so. Oh, it's close. I don't think he can make it.
I think Strickland will make a jump here.
With his playing cue, of
Yeah.
course. But no, he's looking for the cushion escape here.
It's called the 10
10
ball
ball.
inside pocket.
He hit it well. Should have called it in the corner, yeah, but his left Daniel with something here. It's a hard shot, it's a long shot, but if he makes this, it looks very good. Has to play this with pace too. A really good stroke here. Yeah, a little
short.
soft.
Yeah.
I don't know if it passes the 5 ball to the corner.
No,
If
I
it
don't
does,
think-
he's definitely going for it. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
called it. It must be tight. It's a very hard shot, this. Oh, he plays it very, very nicely. Did you see how close that was to the 5 ball? Not even a hair would pass that. Looks really relaxed now, Daniel. I think he's feeling good. I think he's really enjoying playing Earl too. And you know, he's very used to seeing Earl this irritated because he's been watching him on YouTube for so many years. So Earl would not get under Daniel's skin, I don't think, with all the whining and all that. Caught a little bit thick, but he's all right. Just need to get on to the middle of the table here. He elects the 2 cushion position and he plays it beautifully, and Earl has had enough of that rack. Earl's break, let's see if he elects the slow break again or if he plays them harder this time. I think he has to break a little bit harder this time, because if the soft break isn't working, it's really disastrous.
Yeah, now he will probably keep on talking with the audience.
Yeah, well, this is very, very important for Earl. Yeah, now he's speaking to the audience and to Daniel, I think. I think Daniel is just having a laugh about it. He should, at least.
But still, he's young, and Strickland is like an idol. Could mess up his mind.
Yeah, well, I don't think so. He looks very, very cool there. And as I said, he plays with me 10 hours every day, and I whine a lot, so he's used to it.
But all respect to you, Jim, but having Earl Strickland whining is a different thing.
It's on a different level, yeah. That's right. It's a little bit harder, and it goes in the side, and he has position here.
Yeah, this is... Earl is in a good position to run out this rack.
A little slow here. Oh, he's caught above the 8 ball here. It's a hard stroke, this. Very hard stroke. The position is much harder now too. Many things can happen. He can run into the 7 ball or lose the white ball down to this short cushion. Yeah, he's missed it by a mile and has got away with. No, he's gonna give away this rack. No, he was thinking about giving away the rack, I think, but he's not. That's good. He's cooled down now a little bit. Yeah, Daniel really needs to stay composed here. He's caught it a bit short. He has the same type of shot that Strickland missed. Yeah, stroking above another ball is always very, very hard.
And a negative angle.
Exactly, so it's a blind pocket. You're not looking towards the pocket when you aim. But he's played it perfectly. Wow. Much better than Strickland played it. Although Strickland's shot was a little bit harder.
Yeah, the white ball was closer to the ball behind it.
Yeah.
Daniel looks composed and focused.
Yeah, I really like what I see here.
Yeah, and he hasn't let Strickland into his head.
He needs this to stop. Yeah, I think he has some angle just to make one cushion with some left spin, float down to the 9 ball.
Yeah.
Just like that. Needs some top spin here. Needs a good stroke on this one and a good bounce. Needs it to bounce. Yeah, he's good.
Call on you.
5-3 and Daniel's break. And other than the scratch he made, he's been breaking very, very well. So let's hope he has forgotten about that scratch and puts on a good break here. You really need to never be afraid when you break, but because when you are, you tense up a little bit in your arm and you scratch or jump over the table every time. Very, very important to be relaxed. And of course, Biljardexperten is a sponsor for this tournament. In English, the pool expert.
Something like that. Are you gonna play the Finnish shootout, Jim?
Yeah, good break. And no, I'm not gonna play the Finnish shootout. I'm gonna tell you why soon, but look at this position. The key shot here is the 3 to the 4 and the 4 to the 5, and then it's easy going. Last time I played the Finnish shootout, I was in the top 4. And for you guys who don't know what Finnish shootout is, it's race to 1, and winner takes all the money, and 64 players. And last time I played
It's
it...
like 100 players, isn't it?
Oh, they've changed? I thought they said maximum 64.
They have said it?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I don't know. But anyway, I was down to the last 4, and winner takes it all. But at last 4, it's an auction. So they buy players in to play against the last 4 guys. And a kind of rich guy bought Marcus Chamat in against me for 350 euro to play 1 rack. And I lost that rack. So I'm still mad about that, because I could have won a lot of money.
Was it last year or the year before?
No, it was a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
I've not played this in a couple of years. He's come up a little high here. Needs a good stroke here. And he doesn't want to finish up the white ball behind the 6 ball or lower than the 6 ball, because then it's a hard positioning. Yeah, beautifully struck.
Good shot.
Beautifully struck. Yeah, total money in the last Finnish shootout, I think, was 2,500 euro for the winner.
It's good money.
1 rack. It's a fun tournament.
It's a really intense tournament.
And everybody is very drunk.
Is that why they call it the Finnish
Exactly.
shootout?
Look at Daniel, he plays very, very nicely now. Every position is perfect. I'm very impressed. He must be feeling great. And this is what I have to live with for 10 hours every day. Yeah, Strickland's break here. Let's see if he scratches. I think he might, because he's not happy about this now.
It's a really important rack for Strickland.
Yeah,
to
it's
stay in the
everything.
game. But then again, this far in the game, all racks are very important. But
Yeah, if he's not good here, this match is over.
I think he tries to get Daniel get into his mind by telling him one or two things.
No scratch, and looks like he has position here, so, well, this match is not over yet. He needs to calm down just a little bit here, Earl, so he doesn't make any silly mistakes like he made last time he was in on the table. Ah, watch the side, watch the side. Oh, he's caught the knuckle, wow. He's a little bit straight here, so he still needs another good shot here. Just draw it back, I think. I don't think he can play this with topspin.
Right now he's just going around talking to himself.
Yeah, he could play it with topspin.
That's not perfect.
No, and he might be running into the 9-ball here if he doesn't play any nice screw. He might have to play
Like
this.
left English.
Yeah, and some bottom.
Going
Oh,
on the other side.
yeah, it's not. Oh, yeah, he hasn't gotten away with this, has he? No, I don't think so. It was a very bad shot, that. Actually, he should not have been running into the 9-ball there. He had big pocket between the pocket and the 9-ball to land in.
That's a beautiful thin cut.
Yeah, he recovered well there. I didn't think that was available even, but sure was.
And he got surprised that the audience gave him applause after this, he said. I think one of Earl's problems is that he thinks the world is against him. And there is actually a lot of people like to watch him play. And
yeah, well, he has so many struggles, so many mental struggles that, like, if he was like a Zen player like Efren Reyes with a good break and everything, he would have been dominating for a long time, much longer than he actually did dominate. That says how much talent he has. So yeah, I think it's very sad, actually. Let's see if Daniel feels the pressure here on the break. He looks very cool and composed here now, so we'll see if that translates to the break. He lost that one.
dangerous,
yeah,
close to the middle pocket. And as a result, he got a bad position to the 1-ball.
Yeah, he might go for the cushion first with some bottom spin here. Just hit the 1-ball and
get the white ball to stop there.
Yeah, replace the position and make the 1-ball go down here. No, he elects to push out here. I'm a little bit surprised. Yeah, he elects to push it out to another cushion first escape here.
Let's
see if Earl likes
an easier save from this angle, I think.
I actually like the other way because both the 4 and the 8 are blockers. And there's many balls down table that he can put the 1-ball behind. So let's see if he...
Earl gave it back to Daniel. Now we will see if the push out was a good one.
No, maybe.
I think he still can see
Just
the edge of the one ball.
Yeah, maybe not. It's hard to see. Looks like it. And he leaves an edge too. Both me and Daniel and Strickland are still in the 9-ball tournament, finishing off tomorrow. I think it's 32 players left, and that's the main event. Make sure to follow that too. I think the stream is on all Sunday. Yeah, the stream is on all Sunday too, so make sure to watch this. Oh, he's got a little bit lucky there. Earl doesn't like this.
It's not a safety, but it's still a hard shot for Strickland to. I don't think he goes for the pocket the ball, just play it safe.
You all remember the last time he had a shot like this. This time he's played it better, but still left Daniel with safety options here. That's pretty much all Strickland could do with that shot. Yeah, has he left an edge? Maybe.
But this time Strickland can go into the cushion with a try to make the white ball stop behind, or is it not the angle for that?
Maybe he'll run out into the 4-ball off the cushion, maybe not. We'll see here. No, he gets past that, but he has left Daniel with a long, tough shot here. And he's not happy about that. Of course. This is a real tester at 6-4 lead. He's feeling it now, Daniel. He's feeling the winning line nearby. Wow.
Good shot. Good shot. They got a little too much angle to get to the 3-ball.
Yeah, just wanted to be a little bit more to the right on the table. Could float it in. Ay. He was thinking about how he was running into the 10-ball, so he lost the aim on the 2-ball. The most important part on every pool shot is, of course, to make sure you make the ball.
This is still tricky for Strickland. You have the 4-ball. You have to stop on the 5-ball for the 3. No.
Another one like this.
I think Strickland lost it now.
He can play the safety behind the 9 here. I don't think he goes for this. Maybe. He's gonna run into the 4-ball, I think, if he goes for it. No, he elects the safety. It's a good shot. He couldn't do much more.
This is jumpable.
And Daniel does not like to jump, but I think he has to here. I really don't like that he doesn't jump at this, but he feels so awkward jumping. But yeah, let's hope he's good.
He still called the corner pocket.
Yeah. Oh, and he's made it. Perfect. Wow. Good thing that it didn't jump.
If he makes shots like that, he don't need to learn jumping, I think.
I think Earl actually appreciated that shot because Earl doesn't like people jumping, so he might. Put a good stroke on that one, didn't he? Almost too much.
Yeah, a little too straight.
Yeah, he got funny on this one.
And the 9 is a little obstacle for the hand.
Just enough, but still the 10 ball is trouble. He has to be careful not to scratch in the side here. Yeah, needs it to slow down. Yeah, he's played it good. Actually, that white ball fell a little bit, so he might have been closer to the side pocket.
It
Still a good
like
shot.
It was like straight in.
Yeah, it fell a little bit, that white ball, fortunately. And now it's Earl Strickland's show. So 7-4, last break for Strickland. He got good position on the 1 ball and ran out, so let's see if he does that again. He really needs to.
He needs to put some pressure on Daniel.
Make Daniel earn the victory. Oh, look at that. There it was. I think he's gonna give him away the match, maybe. No, the 6 ball. Yeah, he gave away the match there. It's unfortunate.
Okay.
He really didn't make Daniel earn that, but of course Daniel will take it, and he's now in the semi-final. Congrats to Daniel Tongjard.
It's a good victory for Daniel.
Well, thank you guys. Jim Chokil, Pontus Dahlén for commentating. My name is Daniel, handling this technical editing and putting up cameras and stuff. Biljardmagasinet is brought to you by Videomaskinen. And we will be back with the semi-finals in a few moments. I'll have to check what the score is in the other matches. No one has finished yet. This was the first match to finish, so stay tuned and we will be back with more information about which game will be on next here. This is the 10 ball challenge of the Interpool Open, the Interpool 10 ball challenge. We are playing this short tournament with 16 invited players only, and semifinals is up next. Tomorrow we will be streaming the whole day from the final day of the main event, the Interpool Open, which is a 9 ball handicap event. We have lots of great players still alive there. So
give credit where credit is due, they say.
talk to you soon.
Oh, he played great.
He played great.
Yeah, he did. much greater than you did.
The balls were all laying good.
Well,
Everything was laying. Any pro could have ran those
long
balls.
shots, hit well,
Any pro could have run those balls.
good positioning.
I got distracted.
He's a young guy.
The reason why he won the match, literally, is because the pistol wouldn't let me play.
But you are always getting distracted.
And I mean,
If I'm shooting a shot, he's over there running. There's 5 people running their mouths. They don't even care about me. But when he shoots, they're all quiet.
This
Holy
is a
shit.
party tournament.
Well, if you can't respect me as much as him, then what the fuck am I doing here?
I respect you all guys.
What am I doing here?
I respect good play.
No, you don't.
I do. From you too.
You don't respect the fact that people are going to run their mouths when I shoot.
Man måste få lite så.
You really think that guy's
Well, he's very young.
I'll tell you what, he come play me on the 4-pocket table,
That's a new.
He's gonna-
He's never played on a 4-pocket.
I'll kill him.
And still, he might win.
You know, he's a little lucky. He got a couple of really good rolls. I mean, you guys don't even look at that stuff.
But you played some bad positions.
You guys are goofy because I'm listening to all these people run their mouths.
Because you weren't concentrated.
This guy, when he shot, they were all quiet. You know why? Because I yelled at him.
And you didn't play your best match.
Yeah, but they quietened up for him because I yelled at him. But then every time I go to shoot, then I just yelled about it over there.
You can always play
Look,
those things.
I said to those people they were bothering me, and then the 5 people over here were running their mouths when I was shooting.
But usually you play
Han kommer tillbaka.
Man, go to a golf tournament. Go to a golf tournament and see how far you get running your mouth. They'll arrest you.
but the problem
I
is,
think you just hear voices. I think they didn't speak.
but the problem is that you didn't play your best game
It
either.
doesn't matter. I'm listening to all you guys chirp. You guys weren't talking.
Good luck. Good luck tomorrow.
Too many chirp. Everybody, you ain't even paying attention when I shoot.
Tomorrow is another day. Good luck
You don't care
tomorrow.
about me. You're running your mouth.
We love you, man. Good luck tomorrow.
To watch you.
Care.
Of course.
You're the biggest star here. Everyone is here to watch you. So
Those people didn't care when I was shooting my shot.
of course we were. We're here watching you.
They did not care when I was shooting.
We love you, man. Good luck tomorrow.
Maybe you did, but they did. So that makes you bad too.
That makes you bad too.
If they're messing me up, then you're going along with them.
Go and meditate, man.
Den killen har ju seriösa stunder.
Ja. Om det blir Daniel så...
Ja, då åker ni med också.
För en gång skulle båda inte vi som det är skit ändå.
Vi är tysta på 2 år.
Vad är det då skit?
Jag vet inte om jag ska vara med på finska utskjutningen. Jo, det får jag, men jag har inte bestämt mig om jag ska vara med. Jag har inte min kö här ens.
Jag kommenterar igenom Daniel spelare.
Jo, jag menar,
Annars är
han
det
missar ju
jag kommenterar.
Daniel. Och Earl blev tvungen att säga på 3 och han
Vi
ska
är
ha
i
matcher.
matchen då, så jag ska kommentera. Om ni vill så det är upp till er.
Han började bli psykad för att Daniel missade någonting.
Ja, men, jo, men om han hade hållit sidan samma som Daniel gjorde så hade inte matchen sett ut.
Ja, nej, men absolut. Jag kommenterar oavsett.
Det är ju inte liksom,
Om
man
ni
forskar
vill.
ju på sig själv.
Jag pratar även mycket, men...
Så programboken innan
Tvålägg, han blir ju sista med.
Koncentrera mig på det här. Jag slipper sitta och snacka.
Vad fan, du på ett lägg och 7 bollar på. Och de här 4 här, de låg ju på rad.
Men han är så så om han skulle börja skylla på sig själv, det skulle göra för ont, vet.
Ja, jo, det är så.
Det skulle göra alldeles för ont för honom.
Lägger ut ett helt jävla utlägg om hur att folk sitter och pratar.
Ja.
Man måste hitta någonting.
Alltså, det annars gör det för ont om man börjar inse att shit, det är kanske jag som börjar bli sämre.
Det är inte lika bra längre, nej precis. Nej, då blir det...
en bollskyss på hela matchen. Det var
Ja, det rimmar ju inte riktigt.
Ja, jag vet. Men alltså det...
Jag menar, han hade alltså sista här när han var sträng.
Ja, det låg lite klurigt.
Det låg ju så här. Alltså,
Ja, jag vet.
det var andra så här. Det är inte så jävla enkelt. Ja, jag menar det. Och det är liksom bara... Ja, men jag kan bara lägga i dem handen.
Det är du bra på. Du är även bra på. Kan de vara bättre?
Samtidigt är det ju det är inte genomtänkt heller. Han är här som ett artistnamn för att det ska vara kul att titta på. Så ska han då klanka ner på liksom Sveriges mest lovande hopp. på väldigt länge liksom. Ja, precis. Hade det varit Erik Elsevius så hade man ju tyckt att det var okej att man satt och trackade vanligt.
Du kan inte slå med Kelly också.
Ja, jag tycker att det är så tungt att han är bakom också liksom. Men Daniel, han säger inte fluga liksom.
Grejen är att killen har ju en diagnos. Alltså, han är ju inte frisk. Va? Det är ju det handlar om. Du kan inte resonera med någon som har en diagnos. Han kan inte se det från din sida, han ser det bara från sin sida.
Tunnelseende.
Ja. Så det är ingen idé att diskutera, det är bara så att du har rätt. Så lugnar han ner sig liksom. Det är det enda. Det går inte att argumentera med honom liksom. Det är helt totalt meningslöst. Det kan man inte göra.
Liksom och tracka på en 19-åring liksom.
Nej, det är så sjukt osportsligt och killen är 55 år liksom.
Samtidigt kan jag förstå en liten del om hur han känner. Han har varit så jävla bra och det går inte längre och det är fruktansvärt frustrerande för honom. Men att sitta och däremot och ta ut det på någon annan däremot, det är inte okej alltså.
Förmodligen har han nackdels. Ja, han har ADHD också. Ja, han har ju minst, alltså det handlar om multipla bokstavskombinationer. Så det går inte att resonera. Han ser det bara från sin sida. Han är så enkel.
Sen är ju faktiskt, om man ska vara helt ärlig, nästan så många utav världens presidentmän, de är ju jävligt egna alltså.
Ja.
Så, ja, det krävs ju vara
så han har gått ett steg längre.
Ja, han har ju verkligen tagit det till extrema höjder såklart.
Extrema?
Ja, förlåt. Extrema.
Bra Daniel. Jävligt bra spelat.
Ja, riktigt bra då.
Som Strickland sa, det hade några good rolls där.
Jävla flyt av den matchen. Hade ju ändå en bollmiss på matchen som jag...
Kom du undan på den kan han komma. Varje gång du missar så kom du undan.
Ja, det var fan...
Ja, jävligt bra då.
Och även om det inte går.
Ja, jo.
Lägga till han på listan och överspelade personer. Det är rätt gött då.
Det är det med 4-0. Förlora 8-5.
Mot? Ja, men ja, men Storm kan du aldrig räkna bort. Det går inte.
Det kan inte bli Storm då. Då går jag i finalen.
Nej.
Kan den vara med här?
Det var synd. Så Storm mosade han alltså.
Ja, han får 4-0 till 8-5. Det är för fel.
Jag försöker. Du lägger ut in med bubbel så kan du fan gå och äta själv också.
Är det han du möter nästa? Håkning för att då?
Eller bara till och med.
Han har tappat.
Ja, jag ser det.
Spelmässigt. Jo, ja. Det var bra. Det är synd som jag säger så. Det är ju synd som han borde få med sig.
Han ska ju vara här och showa. Ja, vad rolig liksom.
Han börjar på 4. Oj. Borde du gå upp i Latvia eller? Det är ju sant.
Ja, precis. Jo, men ändå. Jag vet inte om ni tänkte på det, men alla typ mer eller mindre satt i över. Men det var ändå högst applåder när han tog en 9. Eller 10. Så det...
Vad säger Tommys möjlighet? Jag har sett Jonas. Ja, precis. Det var smidigt. Jag var full för att nej, det går igenom. Det är fan inte värt det alltså. Det är bockarna blusen för att du har bara gå igenom den. Det är inget där under, över eller runt eller någonting. Vi går igenom den. Ja.
Moratfest.
Moratfest. Ja, Moratfest.
Ja.
Bockarna brus.
Bockarna brus.
Moratfest.
Vi kan inte gå runt den.
De måste komma från Nässjö, de jobbar.
De är som Trollhättan. De gräter där. Och du är så jävla ful så du alltid är. Hallå, lilla snoppen. Jävlar vad liten snoppen. Det fan inte blir med det där.
Nu kan du se filmen ut när han slog. Jo, det kan det.
Ja, fan alltså då jävlar. Nej, jävla korv. Kommer du ihåg att du håller på att somna i min säng också bredvid mig? Nej. Du slängde du över mig. Och så låg du stilla och bara, nej men Jeppe, fan sluta nu, du håller på att somna. Nej. Och så gick du upp och så låg du igen mitt över mig. 85 kilo Jesper. 85, det var snällt. Vad är du? Du är jävligt fet. Lång och fet. Nej, det är nog 5 kilo. Lång och fet.
Så då fan bajade du 15.
Fy fan vad jag bajade. Jag har bajat 4 gånger här. Och sen 2 gånger.
Pågår då? Går han gött eller?
18 stycken nu.
Earl the Pearl. Ja?
Oh yeah.
Hela King. Ska det vara mer än finska utskjutningen eller?
Nej.
Vad är det för något? Det är turnering. Match 1. Jaha. Jag tror att jag ligger runt 25 000 i första pris. 200 att vara med.
Det är ingen som verkar.
Eller så sparar du det till den sista 4 och auktionerar in det själv. Köper in en plats. Vad kostar de? De brukar landa på mellan 2 och 3 000.
Ja, något sånt.
Ja, när det är 4 kvar av shootouten, när alla som har liksom slagit ut så är det 4 kvar. Då kommer det, då vet man vilka 4 det är och så till exempel så här, ja men Rickard är en av dem. Då säger jag, okej Rickard, det här är en kvartsfinal, så får man bjuda på vad motståndaren. Så du köper in.
Det var ett exempel, det är ingen som... Han är redan i kvarten.
Nej men då kommer ju det här finska konsortiet så har de köpt in Immonen liksom. Pang. Ja då är det Immonen som kör.
De hade ju alltid det på Göteborgs Open för.
Ja. Nej, normalt sett köper man in sig själv. Men det, jag menar, du kan ju gå ihop och sponsra en spelare och säga jag betalar det här som du spelar.
Jag kommer ihåg när det var Göteborgs Open när det var kvartsfinal och de skulle auktionera spelare. Och så var ju Ulrik tror jag var speaker, så drog han ju alla, och Storm och bla bla bla, och så var jag i kvart, jag var ju typ 17 år kanske. Ja, Jesper, alla ställde sig upp då så folk såg mig, och så Jesper Karlsson också en kvartsfinal, och jag var ju dyngrak, 17 år där inne, jag bara...
Hallå! Alla bara, vi börjar...
Alla stängde plånböckerna.
På alla andra så riktigt. Bara vi börjar 500 och så Ulrik bara, ja vi börjar på 100 i alla fall. Och jag bara, ja det måste vara gång. Jag har köpt 100 spänn.
Köpte de tvillingarna vid Bodil och...
Ja,
de har köpt mig för 600 spänn. Nej, jag torskade i serien.
Men du vann ändå en match efter.
Ja, det var också helt
Kaxiga år när Kevin Sarkani typ köpte sig själv för...
Men var det han som blev utropad först då?
Jag vet inte. Han köpte själv typ 10 000. Han var så jävla säker på att han skulle vinna. Ja, men liksom platsen mot dig måste vara svindyr.
Det roliga var ju på bord 2 där, liksom. På bord 2 så hade de ju så här, typ alla 20 spänn så sprängde 1000 så ett lägg liksom, 20 kronor hela tiden. Då däckar jag ju under det bordet.
Sen ser livestreamen den här historien. Joel säger, åh Jeppe körde min gamla det var Robert. Då var ju Earls diskussion med också.
Ja, det var det man jobbar.
Älskar storyn för 100:e gången. Alla älskar den storyn.
Hej Joel!
Ja, han där.
Nu kopplar han det efter att du berättar det. 5 minuter.
Jag trodde han genomskådade att jag satt här och drog den.
Ja, det var lite väl bra. Ja, vad gött om du hade sagt skit om Målbysbygg.
Det där jävla byggföretaget, fy fan.
Ja, men jag har hört att... Ser han kameran också i år, eller?
Men kameran ser han inte. Man hänger ju där. Det blir ju tufft.
Nej, fast jag har hört att han var lite penis, stämmer det eller?
Jeppe!
Oj, Joel! Skål!
Haglen har lite kuk, ja.
Är det sant då?
Och ingen ryggrad.
Hur lång fördröjning det är.
Sitter typ halva biljardsverige fortfarande uppstreamade så. Jaha. Seriöst, den gentlemannasporten.
Så vanligt. Fyller biljard till sig sådär.
Har du släkt eller?
Det var länge sedan nu. Ska du käka?
Ja, jag är lite hungrig.
Ja, jajamän.
Jag ska käka någonting här.
Vad säger jag?
Han sa ja, jag ser. Gjorde han det? Skål på dig, gubben!
Och alla andra 37 lite också.
Ja, precis. Hur många är det?
Vad fan, hur många kan det vara? Alla biljardspelare i Sverige är ju här. Ingen annan som kollar.
Nej, då åker de... Helvete! De åkte ju fan 6 timmar här upp och ner.
Jeppe för Klara Blomqvist 2 månader före Kanadahåsten.
Blomdahl.
Blomdahl så. Ja. Att han inte var så.
Varför?
Nej, den gör en
8 av 10.
Det är därför han gör den i ingen plan. Det fanns ju lättare vägar att gå också. Men det var ju mer risk.
Det finns ju lättare vägar om man kan göra den 8 av 10.
Därför han kunde ju.
Han tog ju det lättaste vägen.
Han kunde ju. Nej, det gjorde han.
Så han valde en svårare väg i planen.
Ja, men han spelade den för att inte få knacken.
Ja, men då är det väl lättare.
Men det fanns ju en lättare väg att gå.
Med knack.
Ja, då fanns ju knackrisk. Det är därför han väljer den svårare stöten. För att inte få knack. Så du väljer inte den lättaste vägen.
Ja, det är ju inte så. Den smartaste vägen.
Den smartaste vägen tog.
Interpool Open.
Seriöst, vet här vill du gå iväg.
Du käkar.
Ja, jag tänkte också bli på det.
Ja, du tog en fotlång. Jag tog ju bara en...
När ni var på Subway. Det var ju...
Då tog du 25.
25 bara.
Han tog 45.
Det var ju 50 då.
Det är press.
Det är inte så att det är svårt att höra vad folk säger. Nu är det så jävla dåligt ljud på den här, men det har ju, om man har lite bättre högtalare så har man ju... Vad är det? Snackar om det. Jag får.
Okej.
Jag får.
Jag, Marcus Chamat, måste ändå säga att Andreas Björndal är nog den bästa i Sverige, alltså.
Jag vill själv säga att det inte är så svårt att höra vad du säger.
Dra något sånt gammal just skämt också.
Det är ändå 250.
Kan du inte dra den och din farfar?
Det är alltså, du kan berätta det skämtet om han med din farfar.
Ja, morfar och farfar. Jag sa precis det.
Ekade här inne.
Ja.
Ja.
Det är en person som är tummen ner på det här nu. Det är 14 som verkar och det är en som är tummen ner. Vi får ställa upp gamet. Vi behöver inte få misslikes. Det är 1 på 14. Det är fan för dåligt. Det är för dåligt allt. Vi måste höja våran stand-up-komik förmåga här alltså.
Ja. Andreas fixar det med sitt morfarskämt.
Ja. Min morfar älskade grönsallad. Och så fick han inte tomat i grönsalladen en dag. Så frågade han, den är inte grön. Då så det gick, va?
Kom inte på något bättre. Alltså typ 5 minuter på något tänkte jag.
Ja.
5 minuter. 20 sekunder.
Vi kunde ta längre tid på det för det var ingen som förväntade sig något jag skulle säga. Så vi kunde komma till den här stund igen.
Vad fan, men Du skulle spela den här shooten eller?
Ja.
Du skiter köra.
Nej, jag kör med en del. Ser ut som treballspelarna. 2 bågar och en smet. Nu är han ju bra på alltså.
Nu är han ju riktigt jävla tråkig. Och gött att alla lite garvar också.
Ja, vi garvar ju inte med han direkt. Det är ju
åt. Vi åt. Jag är faktiskt sugen på den också.
Ja, men använder jag.
Augusta Schultz. Tjena. Ta en halvstrå.
Ta en halv kul.
Ta en halv.
Ja, det kan vara en halv.
Hur är läget?
Så kommer det komma någon match här nu då?
Det är konstigt kul att käka. Jag fick ju en grönsallad där inne på Sörgren.
Det är bara på svenska. Du är utan dans. Nej, men Rickard. Stormen spelar här. Ja, det är dog den enda som inte kan mina namn. Kolla på den först. Nej, så kolla på den först. Då är vi här istället då.
Ja, det kan vi göra. Beställ en sån till mig också då.
Varför?
Det du ska ha. Hur blir det?
Nej, fast de kan det faktiskt vissa sånger. Jag har inte ens kollat på det. Den är ju 21.
Jag kommer inte ihåg när jag käkade.
Amatörer är inte samma nivå. Jag åt innan jag åkte upp till Gävle. Ja. Jag har varit där i 4 dagar nu snart. Jag inte ätit någonting. Tagit tid. Och så är de fast i masen.
Det kommer från det. Han kommer även bakom
Jag tror inte ha något bakom volym.
värsta är att han är på väg till bord 2.
Ja, precis. Han är rätt ut.
Han går på fullbanan lite.
De går och ber om
Varje gång. Över 200 spänn.
varje månad han gör.
Det ser ut som han har gjort det här.
Det kan vara att han närmar sig.
Det var mer att Rickard inte kan kontrollera sin decibel riktigt lika bra som alla
Ge mig.
Vad mer? Nej, de ska...
Man ser någon sån statistik typ likes och sen så krigar gubben.
Det finns inga kriter där. Det finns typ bara typ 25 stycken.
Man kanske kunde se geografiskt också. Ja, lite besvar likes från Göteborg.
Vad fan är...
Sympati-likes som egentligen kommer över resten av världen.
Han är tjock i också.
Det undrar jag.
Du kommer alla undra vem fan det är, vet du va?
Just nu sitter alla...
Nej, jag går fan spela med den jävla köjen. Jag kommer få med på tv-bilden.
Om man skulle ta fram en sån där mål med ord som trendar nu på Google så skulle Tjockijux-mål ligga. Alla undrar vem den här Tjockijux är.
Det är de goda biljarder.
Jävlar.
Får vi ta över kommentatorshuvudena?
Ja, jag kör.
Ja, jag hade fan varit jävligt skoj att kommentera.
Du och jag.
Ja. Hade du suttit med den här rösten hela tiden? Tändare.
Det var lite bättre då på förra matchen tycker jag.
Alltså, undrar om de märker någon skillnad eller om de tror att det är Immonen och Tommy som fortfarande... Eller vad säger jag? Strickland och Tommy här som spelar. Ja, det är ja.
Det kan ju vara Tom mot Tom.
Finns det inköp till kvartsfinalen i den här tävlingen så kan vi ju pröjsa lite till
Alla utom det.
Polyhanda.
Okej.
Jocke, du får Jocke till mig alltså.
Nej, jag ska göra klart.
Det går på tv, vet du. Det går inte där.
Då ska du istället.
Kom ut. Jag vill inte att vi ska komma hem.
Alltså, jag vill så.
Ja.
Ja, det vill de säkert inte.
Jag tycker vi ska stanna kvar en dag.
Nej.
Ja.
Men du får tid. Du börjar skämta.
Bra efterlägen.
lägga så stort på. Ja, det är jättelass på honom. Ja, det är. Man har ju spelat sig fram till slutspelet.
Jag ska säga, det är ju ett bra slutspel här alltså.
Ja, fint.
Har du gjort det?
Fick fingers eller vad? Jajamän. Ja, jag drack 2 glas äppeljuice som upp. Jajamän. Jag missar inte gratis också. Det är lite möjligt. Ja, det är det. De har väldigt bra man kan bara få fyra på burk. Och Tommy
Ska vi ta ett ägg då? Det är klart vi ska göra på livesändning.
Jag har gjort min tid.
Live har du gjort. Där står det där. Vi kör det. Ja. Thank you.
Det var lite löst. Jag provar den.
Blir det handtag var ingen vidare. Tight pocket säger jag inte. Eller det handtag var ingen vidare. Nej. Inte om det. Andreas. Håg inte. ingen halka i den, eller?
Lite försiktigt.
Har du sockar nu eller?
You wish.
Har du stängt av streamen nu eller?
Nej, fan full kvar alltså.
Det är tittarrekorden.
Jag spelar med Andreas, jag går ut den på den igen.
Jag provar den, jag ska spela den. Den här känns bra.
Ja, du är bra med E-flippen. Det är E-flippen. Det är bara att han det är det kan man väl. Lite kan man utköra.
Sweet, sweet.
Biljardmagasinet.
You have it here if you search for 2016 or if you just type this live into this place ticket. Live into time. Fan vad det är jobbigt att ha den här.
Ja, eller hur? Ja,
Den kniven måste... Jag har inte missat den.
Nej. Bra.
Nej, det är kanske har missat den eller... en eller två stötar och så, men... Är inte du med, Jonas?
Golf, eller?
Ja? Är du med? Alltså, jag köper in mig i finalen sen, tänkte jag.
Nej, gör inte det. Det gör det.
Ja, det... Ja, men jag ville sluta med det egentligen. Men jag stöter alldeles för nära mot... Spelar du tävlingar och sånt också? Eller hur?
Ja, jag är lite i... Jag brukar köra lite 250.
Ja, okej. Okay. I Stockholm eller vad?
Ja, Stockholm. Vart iväg till Eskilstuna någon sväng. Och...
Ja, du då? Ja, inte mycket nu senare. Jag flyttade till Köpenhamn
Det är lite mindre än ett år sedan här, så det har inte blivit så mycket.
Okej.
För ett år sedan så spelade jag mycket. Men nu,
vilken klass nu?
Klass 1, men alltså... Jag kom till kvartsfinal typ, och sen tog det slut. Jag har inga värme.
Nej,
När det gäller
man måste
spela det dåligt. Jag blir stel och liksom... Du gjorde en boll. Nej, det är den där igen.
Okay, guys, get your raffle tickets out. From biljetterna. It's time to draw some nice cues, case, jump cues. 3 different prizes. First of all, I want to thank everybody who came. 12th year of Interpool Open. Give you guys yourself a hand. Applause. 169 players again. My friend, everybody in Gothenburg, their first name is Glenn. So we have one Glenn here. It's a Swedish joke. Please come and draw some numbers, okay? We're going to start with jump cue. Okay? Number...
Säg 5.
5.
Ja.
62. Who have number 62?
Den behöver ett helt hål. Liksom.
Ja, precis. Nej. Kan lägga en boll mitt i hål.
62. Nobody? Going once. Twice.
Jag säger väl den där då.
One more. Nobody here? Throwing it. Number Peter Forsberg. What number did he have? 21. If you have number 21, welcome. Okay, it's the financial. She works in the office here. Her name is Marie. She's never played pool in her life. She won this, so we're gonna give it to the owner. Reason to give her a nice present for the office. Okay. Okay. We have 2 more apples. We have one unlimited credit cues worth about 10,000. Say the last then or it's almost 10,000. I think 9,500 Swedish krona. This case first. The case first. Predator cue case.
Tittantalet har ju gått upp sen vi startade här.
Du kan spränga.
Nej, spräng du. Du gjorde 10, så det...
Number 34. 34. Okay, all the way from Sundsvall here. Same city as Reza is from, the owner. Give him a big hand, okay? Put Sundsvall on the map. Okay. It's time for the Predator Unlimited congratulations. I'm gonna hand the phone over to Tommy. I think he's gonna get some stuff going here. Shootout and semifinals and handball. And here it comes. Mr. Ceremony, give a big hand to Tommy Lamina from Finland.
Okay, we are now full with the shootout. I will do the draw in a couple of minutes. We will get ready to start. We will play on tables 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Of course, 3. We will use 4 tables. It's a race to 1. We toss the coin to decide the breaker.
Ett och ett
If you're not here when I shout the match, I'll give you 2 minutes. If you're not there, then it's a walk
Jag kommer
over.
vara med i Finnish Shootout.
Ja, okej.
But then we get to start with the 10-ball challenge semi-final.
Vilken match kör ni?
Det blir Storm Tokop.
Tables number 1 and number 2.
Ropar han upp shootouten nu?
Ja.
Den skulle jag också vara med i. Jag måste lyssna.
Ja.
Okay. Jag lägger upp till det så länge så kan du rensa lite lägg. Det gör du ju så bra.
First of all, on table number 1, I would like to introduce the players. We have 2 players from Sweden. Multiple European champion. He's a Mosconi Cup captain. He's the host of the Interpool Open. Your very own, give a big warm hand to Mr. Chamat. His opponent is one of the biggest talents, one of the biggest young names in the European pool. He won the European Championships for the juniors. He's a multiple Swedish junior champion already. Give a big hand for Daniel Tongmund. Dear players, please 5 minutes and start your match. We move to table number 2.
De är väl på väg.
Är det här bord 2?
Ja.
Okej. Får vi spela färdigt eller så? Vi ska spela där borta. Vi kör först i 8 här också, tror jag.
Thank you.
Folk kommer att steppa in. Där kommer han. Sitter med den som Tom. Eller som Tom.
Är du inte bra Tom? Måste bli helt måste vara.
Nej, jag var inte riktigt.
Som var det?
Vad ska jag säga?
Annars var det bra det. Ja, det. Det måste spela bra med lite, eller?
Jag låg under 4-0.
Ja, och så är det så fan. Breta varandra. Ja, det var lite svårt.
Kör hårt nu Tom.
Sen så ska jag lägga lite på det här. Att det inte slår skur. Ja, jag
egentligen inte.
Det är just en answer.
Vänta några minuter innan jag sätter mig.
Får jag träna det?
Ja, absolut. Men innan matchen drar igång.
Ja, det är lugnt.
Sen så ger han ju kasta ut alla, så det är ju sjukt.
All right, we have a match coming up here now. Tom Storm to the right and Tommy Tokov to the left for the lag. Tom with a good lag, Tommy also with a good lag. Seems like Tom took that.
Hi again, guys. Hi again, guys.
With me here, introduce yourself.
Yeah, I'm Jim Schauki, fresh of a loss against Mika Immonen. First match on the TV table here.
Tough match.
Yeah, I played decent. He played all right too, and yeah, I made a couple of silly mistakes that really, wasn't good. But I'm still in the 9-volt tournament that you can follow tomorrow, so make sure to follow that tournament as well as this.
Yeah, streaming live tomorrow from 10 p.m. Central European time, that is. And for now,
yeah,
here
Swedish
is
legend.
Tom Storm with a bunch of European titles in the 90s.
Yeah, and like 30 or something Swedish championships victories. So yeah, very, very good player. The Swedish Strickland, we say. Good break here. Lost the white a little bit, but he has a good look on a one ball here.
Yeah, Tom won against Immonen earlier.
He was down.
He was down 5 against 1.
Yeah, 4-0.
4-0,
Yeah.
5-1, and he won with 8.
Yeah, 8-5, I think. Yeah. Wow. Good rebound. And Tom is really a flow player, so when he gets going, it's hard to stop him.
Yeah.
Like he settles for a long, long 4 here, but if he's feeling it, this one is easily in. But it's a tester. First rack nerves and all that. He really needs to aim well here. Position is natural. Oh, the position wasn't natural. He was running into the 6 ball, and that's very, very, very unfortunate.
Yep, bad luck there.
I thought he was going to avoid that, but now he's playing the 6 up to the 8 ball, making a problem there. Smart play by Tom. Because of the 7 ball, it's close to the other short cushion. It's going to be hard to solve this rack for the American I don't know anything about. So if you do, make sure to write some information about him in the chat.
Well, I don't know so much. The chat was talking about him, that he's a good player from USA, New Mexico, I believe.
Oh, he's unfortunate.
Oh. Can he see it? No, not to pot it, but I think he can just barely touch it.
Yeah, play a safety here maybe.
Yep. Going up against the 7 ball. Or
oh,
no,
he had
just
to play
slow roll
it.
it. Okay.
It's a smart shot,
Yeah.
actually. Making Tom play a safety here, which he should play good here. The 6 behind the 7-9. Oh, that's not very well, but
He
yeah.
has the 10 ball there.
Yeah, but yeah, he's got a decent jump shot here. I don't know if he's a good jumper, this American guy. We'll see now.
Yeah.
Call it thin. Has he got away with it? No. Leaves a kind of tricky one here, the first rack. The first rack nerves are always very, very hard to handle. We'll see here. Tom has a good stroke. Yeah, he plays that good.
Yep.
Needs a good position to the 8 ball. It's
Probably playing the 8 ball in the same corner, don't you think?
Yeah, I think he has to now, and position is natural, yeah. Yeah, don't want to run into the 9.
The 9.
I don't even think he can bank this one, because of how high up on the table the 8 ball is. It's hard to see here.
Yeah.
If he wants to bank it, he has to play a lot right-hand spin.
Yeah. Yeah, he calls the bank shot.
I think he's yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Great one. He had to play that very, very hard to shorten the angle. Yeah, great shot from Storm. Leaves himself a little long to the 10 ball, but shouldn't be any problem.
And the first point goes to Tom Storm.
Yeah. A really great win against Immonen before. It's fun that these old Swedish champs are still good, playing good.
Storm is an old-fashioned straight pool player. He won the European Junior Championships in 1983.
Wow.
So he's been at it for some time now.
Yeah, I think he won the Eurotour rankings at 2005 or 6 or something. So 10 years ago he was top in the European pool circuit. Let's see if this American guy has a good break. It's a solid break. 4 in the side, and he
leaving the 1 ball.
Yeah, he can cut this in.
Yeah.
Position is a little bit unsure, but he's for sure gonna see the 2 ball after he cut this in.
Or can he cut it?
Yeah, I think so. It's thin though.
Yeah. Problem is he has to shoot it quite hard, and the white ball is...
Oh, he's banking it for position.
Okay, yeah.
Can control the white much better now.
Yeah.
And banking it. And Americans are good bankers. Play a lot with 1 pocket, so he should make this.
All Americans?
Oh,
no.
Not this time. Has he got away with it? Yeah, he has. That's very fortunate.
Yeah. Lucky he didn't make it there.
All Americans, I don't know, but it's very American thing to bank instead of cutting in balls, I think. They prefer that many times when European players like to cut balls in thin. Wow. Wow,
nice
and position. Great shot. This is the key shot.
Yeah, getting to the 5 ball here. Is he trying to go in between? No, that's not possible.
That's well played.
Yeah.
Avoiding the 7 ball and the side pocket. Just needs to drop this in, and he's in prime position. Wants it to bounce a little bit.
Yeah, a little short, but shouldn't be any problems.
Tom plays fast now. I like that.
It's fun to see.
Yeah, he's almost jogging around the table. And when you feel in stroke, you know, you can play fast, get your rhythm going. And he sure looks good here, going for a 2-0 lead against the American with the break.
2-0, Tom Storm against Tommy Tokop.
They're ready to start with the shootout.
I don't know how the Americans pronounce Tokop.
No, I have no idea either.
Tokop.
Is it his name Tommy?
Yeah.
Okay. Tom and Tommy.
Let's call him Tommy.
Yeah.
Storm against Tommy.
Yeah. Storm's break isn't his biggest strength, so we'll see. If he really feels good here, he's gonna break well too, and then he's a very, very dangerous guy, because usually he loses the white quite often on the break.
Yeah.
And many players have elected a little slower break because we have the magic rack to rack the balls with.
Let's see where the white goes.
Oh, he was about to scratch,
Yeah,
and he
was
got a
heading
knock.
towards the pocket.
Wow, and he has some kind of position here too. Cut it in the side and play a tricky position for the 2-ball, but if he makes this one and gets position for the 3-ball, or the 4-ball rather, it's looking good for Tom. Or Storm, I should say.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't like that shot.
Well,
it's no good.
That's a tough draw shot.
I don't know if the 10 is in the way even. He might be able to see the whole 2-ball.
I think he can see it. Yeah. He's looking at it.
He needs to put a very good stroke on this. He might be able to see almost all of it. Yeah, so he has bent it like this. Yeah, that's...
Oh,
wow, he got away with it. Wow. And he almost got position too.
Yeah. He's smiling and cheering.
Yeah, he can cut this in. Wow, that was so fortunate. Extremely lucky.
Yeah. That's a nice cut.
Yeah. Wow, he's feeling it now, Tom. Storm.
And as you can hear, the music is getting louder here, and probably this stream won't be available on YouTube afterwards, so you'll just have to stay here and watch the live stream.
Okay, so one rack, toss the coin,
Because of the YouTube regulations, or shall I say music rights?
We use the same break rule
That's going into the microphones here. It's gonna be taken down by YouTube.
And Storm really takes that lucky shot into his arms and makes a 3-0 lead here. That was so extremely fortunate what he did there, and got the good knock on the white, so he got position for the 4-ball too.
Yeah.
Really takes advantage of it.
And I advise you to stay alert. If you hear your name, go to the table. Mats Kjettner. Mats, play.
On the other table, Daniel Tångud is playing Marcus Chamat. I don't know the score over there.
No. See, no live score on the website. No.
It's a good break.
Very nice break.
He's gonna get position if the 8-ball isn't.
Well,
yeah, he's gonna have to make the combination. It's not that hard. Yeah, he broke 3 balls there with almost prime position.
Yeah.
Now he's gonna settle for a tougher combination, and he really needs to make this for not Storm to run away with this.
Yep. Yeah, he left the white ball perfectly in the center and made the 2 balls in the sides just behind the 1 ball.
Yeah, that's in. It's a good shot.
Yeah.
Should be a 3-1 lead for Storm here. Really needs to be careful here not to overrun this position.
Madsen Karim, Kjettner Bentagon.
Well, he needs this to stop, and it does.
Yeah.
Prime position.
Now he just needs to be sure to get a good angle on the 3 to be able to get to the 4.
You never want to be straight when the object ball is on the rail. And he plays that very well. And he has some angle. Just 2 rails up for 4 in the side. A little bit more angle than he wanted. Might have to go for the corner, but I think he's gonna try for it in the side. Get up either 1 or 2 angles for the 6 in the corner. But this is a tester. This isn't easy at all. Especially 3-0 down. You're gonna feel the nerves here.
Yeah.
Gonna feel the importance of this shot.
Yeah, has to make this one.
Yeah, he's caught. Wow, he's feeling it, and yeah, this match might run away real quick now. He would have easily made that if the match was 3-0 to Tommy, but the nerves are playing tricks here. And really, as I said there, it's so important when balls are on the cushion not to be straight. And he was a little bit too straight on the free ball.
Yeah, a little bit too straight.
The next players, after these are done, you could
okay, so that's 4-0 for Storm, and he has the break.
Yeah. And last rack, he ran out with that fortune shot. The Finnish shootout has started, so that's why they're calling out matches. Yeah, I think Storm should probably break a little slower to have some better control on the white ball. Let's see what it does here.
Oh, scratching.
Yeah. He really needs to run out this rack now. But this is very common for Storm. Every match he scratches once or twice, so he won't be too mad about this. He's used to it.
He's used to it. Okay.
Marsala Petteri, table 5. Marsala Petteri.
Let's see if Tommy can cash in on this rack.
Yeah, let's see how his temper is. If he's let his guard down a little bit, or if he's still feeling he's in this match.
Wants it to go on a bit more.
Yeah, he's made that. Good stroke. Good stroke. Oh my star. Oh, and he made it. That's the rack.
Yeah.
Actually, Tom won't be too bothered with the ball in hand here, but it should be the rack given up there because he touched the 8-ball.
Yeah, he should be,
but
just like Earl did in his match.
But he did it so little on the 8-ball, and it was a mistake.
Yeah.
So I guess it's okay. Wow, I can't believe how that he scratched there.
Yeah.
He has gotten chances this match, but just can't take them. Maybe he feels the pressure. Apparently he came here with Mika Immonen, and maybe he saw how Storm won against Immonen and just
wanting the revenge so much.
Yeah, and just wow, he won against Mika Immonen, and
so
Mika is so good. And
intimidated.
Yeah, exactly like that.
Well, Storm taking care of his business here. 5-0.
Wow. Let's see if Tokop is keeping the slow break that has been working well for him,
Yeah,
or if
he
he's
breaks-
mad now and
yeah.
breaks hard.
Starting to break harder.
Usually, when people are mad and a lot down, it feels good to just wreck those balls.
Yeah, he's been breaking really good.
Yeah, controlled breaks. Storm should learn, if anything, from this guy, it's the break, definitely.
Yeah.
Still a very good break,
Yeah.
and looks like prime position here.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
very
perfect.
good position.
Yeah, he keeps making those 2 ball behind the 1 ball in
Yeah.
the side pockets.
Yeah, Storm is lucky that that Tommy isn't keeping it together when he's trying to run out the racks, because with these breaks it's usually a very tough thing to beat when someone is breaking like this.
Yeah. So
now I think Tommy is down 5-0. He's not gonna feel nerves anymore. He's gonna feel he has nothing to lose anymore, so he probably can relax his cueing a little bit and make a few racks here. I hope so, for the excitement of the match at
Yeah.
least. Needs a good stroke here on this ball to hold it. Doesn't want it to bounce too much out of the long rail. Yeah, done good.
it's good.
He still looks concentrated. Like he hasn't given up this
Yeah,
match.
he's
So
taking
I
his
like that.
time. Yeah, not giving up.
I think he's playing a money match also, Tommy, with Sanari Bazar from Sweden. I don't know if they're done, but they played a race to, I think, 17 for 500 euro. And I think it's 13-12 to Sana Azar. And if they haven't finished the match yet, I don't think they have. Yeah,
And
good
there's
stuff, good
his
run.
First point of the match.
Yeah. Let's see if Storm scratches again, then it could be 5-2, and if he has
Yeah.
another break like this, 5-3, and then he's in the match. That's the way he needs to think.
Yeah, Tokop has his break with him and Storm has his break against him. So this could turn.
Definitely. That's the way Tommy has to think, at least. Because, of course, being down 5-1 is never fun. But you have to try to find those small positive moments to build yourself up again.
Hämäläinen Niklas, 5. Hämäläinen Niklas,
That's a better break. No position. Needs to play safe here. Behind the 8 and 4 and the 1 ball behind the 5 and 10. That's at least what I think, but he might want to go for this. You never know with Tom Storm. Very aggressive.
To cut it in the lower right side. And that's what he's trying to do. But
he tried to play it double ways. If he missed it, he tried to get in behind 4 and 8. Not necessarily a stupid choice, but he didn't play it very well, as you can see.
The 3-ball is not quite tricky to get to from here.
Very. He has to settle for that position exactly to cut it in the 3-ball.
Yeah, and not going too far.
Yeah, but the thing is, you know, the 8 is in the way and the 1-ball is pretty close to the cushion. So when he plays this with topspin, the topspin is gonna grab the cushion and the ball might slow down. So he has to have great feeling on this shot.
Yeah.
Oh, do you see? It slowed down in the cushion because of the topspin there, and I don't think he has it. If he can play this full ball, it's a rather easy save. If he can't, he's in trouble. Yeah, that's a good angle. He can play this safe, just full on. Address something if it goes in. You know, he should have addressed that 3 in the side or the 10 in the corner, whatever. Just, you know, you never know what can happen.
Exactly.
Oh, Storm says he played a foul shot. Maybe
what?
We can actually see a rerun here if he played a foul. No, can we?
Well, we can.
I'm gonna tell them that we can see a rerun.
Storm. Vi kan se repris.
Det är inte vålds.
När han gjorde touché på. Vi kan se repris.
Ja, jag gör det.
Vi kan se rerun,
You wanna see the rerun here?
Yeah, no, we can see a rerun here.
Okay.
Well, once you shoot a shot, isn't it the rule that you have to call it after?
Where was the?
Nej, alltså stöten. Vilken stöt menar du? Bakmasken.
Jag hör ju liksom ända härifrån att han hör att han touchar i 3.
Vi kollar det. It's fair to see a rerun now.
Well, I think that it's the rules that you have to call it before somebody shoots a shot.
Okay.
I didn't see it. Oh God, really?
Okay, so you played a shot after.
Yeah.
Okay, then.
You should have said it, right? I would have given it to him. I have no problem giving it to him if I touched it. I have no clue if I touched it.
Yeah, if it's. Yeah.
The fair game is that you call it before the shot.
It folds.
I have no problem giving it to him, but he has to call it before I shoot my next shot, right?
You're right.
That's the rule.
Sorry. It's right.
Yeah.
Okay, so
a bit of discussion there.
Yeah, because Storm didn't mention the foul soon enough. They can't do anything about it, but for viewership's sake, we should take a rerun here and see what actually happened and let you guys know. But as for now, it's no ball in hand for Storm. So we're gonna take a look at the rerun here, if we can.
Yeah, we're looking at it now. So
yeah.
But sorry for the audience, you can't see it because we're scrubbing back here on YouTube and.
Yeah, we're looking at reruns now. And they're yelling at each other still here. They're rather mad, so they really need to calm down.
And here's the shot. I can't see any...
No, I don't think he made a foul.
I didn't see any foul.
I don't think he made a foul, so great on Tommy. Yeah, so that's unfortunate that Storm thought it was a foul, but it actually wasn't. As I couldn't see, at least. Maybe you saw it live, if it was a foul. Might want to write on the chat if that's the case.
That was peculiar. Well.
Okay, so Tom played another time again here as he did in a previous rack, clustering 2 balls together. Wow, great shot, and he has great position here. So maybe Tommy, when he got into this discussion here, got a little heated, feeling it now, getting some adrenaline. Sometimes that makes you play really good. So we'll see what happens. Interesting stuff. And at least the Swedish Strickland has his name for a reason.
Yeah. Maybe he's just trying to get in Tommy's head.
I'm gonna be honest. I think I heard something, so I thought might have been foul. But we looked at the rerun there, and yeah, it looked like a fair shot.
And maybe he heard some noise in the background.
So the mistake from Tom was not mentioning the situation soon enough. You can never play back a situation that when the opponent has played a shot after the apparent foul shot, or not in this case. So
yeah, he should have announced it instantly
when he heard it. Yeah. Do we have some sponsors we want to call out for this tournament?
Well, we are produced by Videomaskinen. That's doing all the technical, having the cameras and the editing computers and everything here. Videomaskinen is a Stockholm-based production company, and we're doing this for Interpool. That's having this tournament. That's why it's called the Interpool 10-ball challenge. And the main event, of course, Interpool Open. That started Thursday with 169 competitors.
Yeah, it's a handicap tournament, so if you're not a great player, you get some racks ahead. So that's why so many players are here, because everybody has a chance.
Yeah. And it's really a nice tournament. People are having a really good time here.
Yeah. It's more of an event than a tournament. There's many tournaments, money games, party.
Yeah.
Everything, have a good time, watching great pool. It has everything, actually.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Players from all over Scandinavia, and also a few. Now it's Tommy Tukop and Earl Strickland from USA, and we have
some Eastern Europeans.
Yeah,
I think.
exactly.
And, yeah, all over Europe actually.
Yeah.
How do we follow this?
I'm just gonna update the score.
Yeah,
here. It's 5-2.
Exactly.
Sorry. There we have it. Your question was?
Yeah,
Jill?
where on Facebook can we follow you guys doing this stream?
Yeah, if you just seen it on YouTube, you should also like our Facebook page. It's Biljardmagasinet.
Maybe we should take an international spin on that name.
Well, maybe. So far we have just been streaming mostly Swedish top events through our channel, but
I think that's
once in
fun
a while
for everyone too. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Biljardmagasinet, is that not a good name? Or?
Yeah, it's a great name.
In Swedish.
In Swedish, yeah. It's like the pool magazine.
Yeah, but in Swedish, the word for magazine is also, I guess it's also in English, like a storage.
Yeah, I don't know actually.
Well, it's a good two-meaning word.
Yeah, definitely.
So
we'll have to think about that.
Yeah, so if anyone has any suggestions for a good international name, bring it on in the chat. I'll consider it.
Yeah. Sorry for putting you on the spot here, but
yeah, no. Have to evolve.
Yeah. So as you can see, Tom has a really tough safety here, and if he doesn't get out of this,
yeah, this one looks tricky. He has the 7 ball in the Okay.
Oh, it's close, but not enough. And the 2 passes the 9, I think, might be a little tight, but he should get good position here, and that shouldn't be any problem. So we might have gonna look at a 5-3 situation here. Who won the lag again?
Storm.
Yeah, okay, so he's breaking if it gets to 5-3.
Yeah.
Very open table, this, not many problems. It's the 3 to the 4 that's trickiest on this table.
Yeah. One suggestion is the Swedish pool channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Sounds all right.
Yeah, because we have a magic rack, it's so easy to break, so that's why we have alternate breaks, not winners. But actually in the main tournament, in the 9-ball tournament, we're racking with a triangle, so it's winners break.
How come it's a triangle rack tournament?
It's tradition, and it's been, I think Marcus likes that. Marcus Chamat.
Yeah.
It's partly his tournament, and the reason he likes that is because he has a good, hard 9-ball break, which suits a triangle rack, which means when you rack with a magic rack, you don't need as good as a break.
Yeah.
So this triangle, it's good for good breakers.
Is to give himself an advantage.
Probably.
Yeah.
No, but I like it too, because I like when you need to have a really good break and a good stroke on your break, that not just a soft break. It should be harder than that to break, in my opinion. That's why you see Tommy here breaking it. It looks so easy because he breaks so soft, because he doesn't need to do more. The balls open very nicely. He gets one or 2 or 3 balls every time. Maybe that's a little bit too easy for my taste. I think you should. It's called break for a reason. You should really smash them. But on the other hand, if you don't need to smash them, of course you shouldn't.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Tokop is running this rack out. If he gets position for the 10-ball here.
Yeah, needs this to stop.
It's looking good.
Yeah, great line. Thanks for the suggestions about the name.
Yeah, Jonas is suggesting Nordic Pool.
It's not a bad one.
Nordic Pool, yeah, that's a good one.
I like the Swedish Pool magazine too.
The Swedish Pool magazine, that was not on tip.
No, but I mean,
Swedish Pool
it's my
channel.
Yeah, it's my tip. The Swedish Pool magazine.
That's your tip. The Swedish Pool magazine. Yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
let's just brainstorm and something will come up.
Yeah, exactly.
To make it more available for you international people watching right now.
We're just trying to make it sound big, like the Universal Pool channel.
The masters of streams.
The master pool channel for everyone.
Yeah. He's losing the white ball every time. Storm.
But this time he has a chance of...
Yeah, you can see the white, but the free ball is a little awkward because it takes away one way of playing this position. Yeah, well, it might be a scratch if he makes it with a natural over topspin.
Yeah,
but
needs to have a little bit of stop on it.
Yeah, he's jacking up here and
or
plays a draw.
Going over or under the 3-ball?
No, under.
Yeah.
I mean, to this side of the table.
Yeah.
Just like that.
That's
wow.
perfect.
And
wow,
he avoids
what a
the
shot.
scratch. He needs this to bounce.
Yeah.
Oh, this is tough. Great shot.
Yeah,
especially
very nice.
having lost 3 racks in a row.
Yeah.
Feeling the pressure now.
Would you go cushion first here?
No, I'd never like cushion first actually, but he might just draw it 30, 40 centimeters, or is he
drawing
gonna?
it. Oh,
Yeah, that was great because he really had to flirt with the pocket there.
Yeah, dangerous shot.
Yeah, and he played it perfectly. Wow.
Oh, this is
Great comeback from losing 3 racks in a row there. Might want to take away the magic rack here.
Yeah, he should.
He elects not to. Shouldn't be any trouble anyway. No, it was trouble. I promise you he was thinking about that magic rack, and he still doesn't take it away. And he plays it thick. Oh, it goes. Wow. Yeah, it's only Storm that doesn't take away the magic rack there. I promise it bothered him, but yeah, he wanted to play fast. He doesn't have the time.
So score is now 6 against 3. Just like that.
Yeah, let's see if we have another break and run here for Tommy. Last rack, his last break rack, he played a great safety and then ran out. And the rack before that he broke, he ran out. So let's see if he keeps that up. Putting the pressure on Tom all the way to the finish line.
Getting comments about using Ustream instead. I tried it, but I don't think the quality is as good as we get on YouTube, and they have a lot of commercial stuff coming in randomly, which I do not appreciate. So.
Oh, look at this position. Oh, yeah, easy combination.
Yeah.
He lost the white just a little bit there, but yeah, it looks very easy here.
Yeah, it's his third break with a combination in the same pocket there.
This is a real roadmap if he just makes this combination with position.
Yeah.
Yeah, lost it a little bit there. Can still cut it in and maybe spin it into the 6 ball for position. No, he caught it thick. Wow. Wow, and should be 7-3 now. I think might have been his last shot that. Pretty careless actually.
Yeah, let's see if Storm can run this out.
Got a good stroke on that one. The tip flew up in the air, which means you really follow through. Creating spin on the white ball. Quick work.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 1 rack away from the final here for Tom Storm.
Yeah, 7 against 3 now.
A really strong tournament for him, beating Mika Immonen in the first match and now having a 7-3 lead against an American top player.
Augustin Fredrik Andersson
Well, first match he beat Fredrik Andersson from Sweden.
Oh yeah, of
With
course.
the
I
8-7.
played against Mika Immonen in the first match.
Yeah.
Of course.
Then he won.
Hill in the first match. Wow.
Yeah. And then he won against Immonen 8-5.
Look at those results. 3 hills in a row.
Yeah.
It's very tight games. I would like an update on the other table between Marcus Chamat and Daniel Tongjard.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we're sitting on the wrong side of the room here, or the
previous update is
arena.
A previous update on the other table is 4-3 for Daniel, but that was a while ago.
So let's see what Storm can do from here. Some kind of safety.
Edström Jonsson C. Table 4.
And yeah, just clip it thin.
Yeah.
Like that, looks good.
Try to get behind the 7-9.
Yeah, play that very well, very well.
Nice.
Is he electing the jump or the bank here? The 4-ball is funny for the cushion escape.
Yeah. Maybe 2 cushions in the lower cushion and to the right side cushion.
Yeah, this is kind of tough actually. He's looking at the jump now. Doesn't like that either.
He's going just before the side pocket there, I think.
Yeah, with a little half massé.
Yeah.
A lot of left spin here.
Yeah.
Bending the white ball to create an angle. No. Doesn't have it.
Not enough.
Didn't put enough of a stroke on that one. And yeah, easy run out here for Tom to go 8-3 and win. The only, yeah, he needs to a good position from the 2 to the 3. Other than that, it's smooth.
Is this too hard? No.
He got pretty good.
Yeah.
Let's see, he goes around here. 2 cushions. Needs good speed here. Needs it to bounce. A little short here, so he has to make another couple of really good shots. This rack. No, he doesn't have it. He's feeling the finish line is near. Jitters.
Disappointed.
He really felt it there.
Tommy here to get back in the
Yeah, and
game.
I mean, if Tommy keeps it good here, it's just one more careless escape for Tom Storm, and it could be 7-7 before you know it. That's how small the margins are in pool. But of course, when you're 7-3 down, it's extremely tough to keep it together and not make mistakes, because every ball could be your last. And he has a long 7 here. Could easily be missed. Very good shot. Created an angle on the 9 to just float down to the 10 ball here. And it's Tommy's break.
Yeah, looks like 7-4, and it is.
And of course, last track he messed up, but he had prime position, and he made a careless cut on the one ball, and it stayed in the pocket. So if you just can pull it together a little bit here, Tommy, should be fine.
And now Storm took a timeout.
So I'm gonna run to Daniel and Chamat and look at the score
Yeah,
over there.
you do that. Thanks. See Jim walking off there. Going to check the results. Hope you guys are enjoying this. We have around 300 viewers currently viewing this. And that's great. Hope all of you click the follow button on YouTube. Also do that now, please. So we will be able to bring you more live pool here from Sweden in the future. And you can check out our Facebook page, Biljardmagasinet, and follow us there, or like the page as it's called. This is produced by Videomaskinen, a production company in Stockholm, doing video, television, commercial, ads, and all kind of video stuff, live events, and so on. Videomaskinen.se. You can check us out, I should say.
So Marcus Chamat leads 6-5 against Daniel Tonged.
Okay.
I don't know whose break it is. A really tight match over there. Wishing my clubmate well. Daniel won against Earl Strickland last match here on the TV table. Played really, really strong. Only 20 years of age.
Yeah.
One of the most talented guys in Europe, in my opinion.
Yeah, he's a really stable, good player.
And I play with him almost every day. We're from the same club, so yeah, I really get to see him evolve and get stronger and stronger on the table. So remember Daniel Tonged's name and make sure you follow him. And you will see him do good in big tournaments soon.
Yeah, he played the Junior Mosconi Cup here last year and was voted to be the most valuable player.
Yeah, when they won against America.
Yeah.
And he's doing really well on the Euro Tour, which I think is the toughest tour in the world, with all the greatest European players. And yeah, he's doing very well there. I think he's ranked 24 or something like that in Europe. So he's not, when you're in the top 16 or keep doing well, you're gonna get places to go for the real big world tournaments like the World Championships and so forth.
Det är han. Eller?
Ja.
So Storm just asked me who's breaking. Yeah. And I'm gonna tell Storm later that it wasn't a foul shot before, and we'll see how he responds.
Yeah.
What I thought about the Strickland match against Daniel was beautiful.
Who's asking that?
Maccaus won.
Where? There. Okay, yeah, sorry. What did you think about the Strickland match, Jim?
Yeah.
For Maccaus?
It was a beautiful match. I think Daniel missed only one ball and broke very well and made every position look very easy. So can't play much better than that.
And he didn't let Strickland get into his head?
No, exactly. That's very important. And he has position here. Just needs to float this in or maybe jack up a little bit and make the 2 in the side pocket. Very important to get below the 2 ball here so he can go up to the 3 ball in the side later. He just...
Can you take this off, the magic grab?
Yeah.
Sorry?
The 10 ball.
Yeah, you have to ask your opponent. You can lift.
He's going to say no.
Just take a shot.
Hey.
Just take the chalk and put it on the side of it?
Yeah. But ask Tom first. Ask.
Oh. Yeah. It was fine. He asked us to put the magic rack away, but as you could see before, my hands are pretty shaky, so...
And we should just tell them that they shouldn't ask us because we're not the tournament judges or anything. We're just here commentating.
Exactly, and maybe playing a playing a match every now and then.
Yeah.
At least I am. I don't know about you. Why didn't you play this tournament?
Well, I was working the whole week. Just arrived yesterday evening. Rigged the cameras up in the evening.
Needs this to slow down, and he's played it almost perfectly. Does he have an angle?
Let's see.
Oh, little angle maybe. We'll see here.
Yeah, not too...
The 9 ball is bothering him if he has a little angle, but we'll see.
Would I wanted to come shorter?
Yeah, he hasn't done enough here.
Yeah.
He's no good. He has a pretty nice bank shot here, but...
Yeah. Bank shot, and
of course
can
not
stop
prime.
on the 8 ball.
Yeah, of course not prime position, but he has a chance. Is it too thick? No, it's perfect. Wow, great struck. And he didn't elect to stop on the 8 ball because then he would be stuck on a cushion with the white. So
exactly.
Now he has prime position.
Better choice.
Oh! Did you hear me argue with Earl?
Reading the chat here about...
Wow. Yeah, I did.
Talking...
You have to.
Earlier.
You have to. It's fun. For me, it's just good fun to talk with Earl. He's so used to people agreeing with him, I think, so he needs someone to step up against him. I just had good fun, and I hope Earl isn't angry or anything at me, at least. Little cut shot here, just floated in with some right hand English. Well struck. Same again, just a little bit in right hand English and floated out around where he pointed the tip. And as I said before, we're going to the European Championships soon, and that you can follow live on Kozoom. It's all 16 or 24 tables. It's 5 different tournaments for women, wheelchair and men. Make sure to follow it. I'm gonna play, Marcus Chamat gonna play, Daniel Tongen's gonna play, Christian Fischer is gonna play, and Andreas Garven is gonna play, Louise Furberg, Caroline Rose, and we have in wheelchair Henrik Larsson, which he's a multiple-time world champion. So make sure to watch that.
Yeah.
It's great quality with the commentating. Maybe I will do some commentating too in between matches. And I think it might cost something to join Kozoom, but definitely worth it. Great quality, great matches, great pool.
Almost as great as Biljardmagasinet.
Yeah, they're a clear second on that.
Yeah, and we are also free.
Exactly, that's a big bonus. I wish you could come there.
Yeah.
All right.
Storm to break. That's looking good for him.
Yeah, he's stuck on the rail here with white, so position is gonna be a little bit tricky, but of course it's kind of natural to float down here. He got a little lucky there because his break, as usual, he never stops the white ball.
Does he want to go down to the cushion or just slowly? He's
It's
down.
a preference, and right into the 4-ball, and he has the 2-ball in the side. Again, the magic rack will play a part here. He elects not to take it away. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, you saw the little bump there. Might have done it good actually that the magic rack was there. He used it to his advantage. And now let's see the magic rack. Oof. I mean, it should almost be a foul not to take that magic rack away.
Yeah.
He's too lazy or something, I don't know.
Now he keeps it hanging on the cushion there. If a ball hits that one, it's a foul.
Oh yeah. Wow. But it's hard to say. If the magic rack wasn't there, he might have been playing from a snooker, but yeah, he got good position and seems like he's winning now and is in the final, which is very, very fun for our own Tom Storm to play in this very strong international field and get to the final, winning against the world champion in Mika Immonen and a great American player.
And Tom Storm is winning with 8-5 against Tommy Tokov. Yeah, Jim is running off to check the other match between Marcus Chamat and Daniel Tongud. So, thank you guys for watching. Stay tuned for the final of the 10-ball challenge here from Interpool Gävle, Sweden, where we are streaming live to you guys. And hope you don't miss the live event tomorrow. That's the final day of the 10-ball Open. We'll be starting the stream at 10 a.m. Central European Time. That's just 12 hours from now. Or no, we have the summertime coming up, so it's just 11 hours from now. Turning our watches forward here in Sweden and most of the world, I think. Daylight saving time. So, hope you enjoyed it. Videomaskinen bringing you this stream from Biljardmagasinet for Interpool. And thank you to the Swedish Billiard Federation, Svenska Biljardförbundet. I'll be back soon with the final of the 10-ball challenge. Thank you. So, just in, Daniel Tångud won the semi-final against Marcus Chamat. So we have a final coming up again between Tom Storm, Daniel Tångud.
soon start with the 10-ball challenge final on table number 2, all the way in the far corner, between Tom Storm and Daniel Tomwood. They will play for the first prize of 16,000 crowns. So please could Tom Storm and Daniel Tomwood proceed to table number 2. Thank you. And let's start with the shootouts. Table number 1. We have now number 1 table also in use. So Elvis and Embu. Table number 1.
We are waiting now. Daniel Tomwood at the table will be playing the final against Tom Storm, who we saw earlier winning against Tommy Tokov from USA. Two Swedish players in the final here. For everyone watching, I hope you follow our YouTube channel. We'll be bringing you more pool in the future. Usually we have an extra cameraman with us, or with me. Since it's Easter holidays, I couldn't get anyone with me, so I'm stuck with the 3 camera angles here. So usually it's a bit more luxurious production with a camera that follows the players, but för min skull så. Okay, players getting ready for the lag. Let's see who takes these. Storm yet again, with a good lag, having the first break in the match. Could be crucial. If it ends up in a hill game. So back with me here, Jim Shoki.
Hi guys.
Welcome.
Hi guys. I'm very excited for Daniel. Won a hill match against Marcus Chamat.
Yeah.
So
you saw it?
Yeah, I did. Very exciting last track. And if it wasn't for that, I would not have been commentating this final because it would have been too late. But now Daniel, of course, I have to sit and watch and enjoy.
Being your friend and all.
Yeah, I mean, we're in the same club. We have to support each other.
Yeah.
Practice all the time with each other and so on.
So Tom to break, and he has a good opportunity here.
Tough first shot, and he makes it well. He has another tough shot here. The free is frozen on the rail, so he really needs a good stroke on this one. Common mistake on that frozen rail shot. Very, very tough. And let's see if Daniel punishes him early here for that mistake. Needs this to bounce or stop. Oh, and it stopped perfect. Between the 8 and the 10, he can cue the stroke now. So It's very nice position here.
Yeah, Daniel, only 20 years of age, has a very calm way of playing, very steady and good technique.
Yeah, and he's been this calm for the last 8, 9, 10 years. So it's amazing. He matured very, very early, but he was, I think, pretty shy for a long time. But now he really takes ground on the circuit. Before he was a little bit too shy. He didn't want to be in the way of people. But now, recent years, he's really found his groove. The talent has always been there, but now he has the confidence to back it up. And he's off to a great start here.
Yeah.
1-0 for Daniel. And with a break now. He's been a little bit unsteady on the break. He told me also he doesn't feel the timing on the break as he would like. So let's see how that affects him here, the first break of this match.
Yeah, gathering a lot of audience here.
Yeah.
We can't see them all in the frame here, but I think there's around 50 people watching now here in the arena.
Yeah. Great emotions in here. Everybody's excited for this match. And yet it's 2 Swedish players, and still we have this kind of audience, because no Mika Immonen, no Earl Strickland, everybody wants to see them. But
yeah, that's a surprise.
Yeah.
None of them in the final.
No, not even close to the finals, not even in the semifinals.
Yeah. Almost.
Good break here from Daniel.
Yeah.
Very nice. And the 9.
Is he lucky?
Oh no.
Unlucky.
Oh, that's very unlucky.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, great break. He played a little softer on this break than earlier in the tournament, and it looked like it was paying off, but no.
Does he play push out here? Down table? Or?
Yeah, I think he's looking at the cushion first here, but yeah, I don't really like that. We'll see if he feels it. Now he's looking at the push out.
Where would you push out here?
Yeah, you have to, the down right, as he does here. It's not an easy escape, this, but yeah, is Tom taking this?
He wants to make
it. It's 4 balls to hide behind, but you know, it's still a tough shot. This has to hit this very clean, and he elects the he took another way. Very, very smart. I thought he had to cut it thinner than that way, but he played that perfectly.
Yeah.
One cushion escape here. Maybe he said the 2 ball or the 1 ball. Ooh, that's a good hit.
Is
Has
it
he
enough?
left it?
A little bit more? No.
It's hard to tell.
Is it makeable?
He might be able to bend this, or is it? It's hard to see from here. We'll just have to sit and watch. No, he couldn't, and he's played a mature shot there. Good shot selection, safety. If my English ain't very good now, it's because I'm very tired. Sorry, guys. It's been a long day.
Yeah. You played your first match at 10?
No, 1.
1, okay.
It's a good hit from Daniel, but left Tom with a kind of nice shot here. It's good. He tensed up a little bit on the stroke there, but still with a lot of willpower, he made that ball very well. But he's feeling the pressure for sure. You can see that on Tom's stroke. It's a little shorter than usually, but it's gonna get more relaxed for every ball he makes here. Yeah, there you saw it. He tensed up again and again, that track, and that's what comes with it.
Yeah.
It's actually never a surprise to see pool balls missed for me anymore after playing this game on the highest level for many years now. It's very, very common when people are nervous in the beginning of matches to miss easy balls, as you saw there. Is it too? Yeah, it's perfect. Very good. Yeah, and Daniel is gonna punish Tom here for making that mistake.
Yeah. A question in the chat.
Yeah.
Who is commentating?
I'm Jim Schauke.
And I am Tony Ahola.
Yeah.
Someone wrote Tommy Ahola. Almost correct. Tony.
There's been many Tommies this tournament, so
yeah,
fair enough.
Tommy.
Yeah.
Let's see. Good position here.
Good stroke from Daniel. Should be 2-0 here, and yeah, Tom looks nervous. And Tom has the break here, and I would not be surprised if we saw a scratch here, actually, in the side pocket, because as I've said before, Tom loses the white ball pretty much, and when he's not in stroke, he scratches a lot and jumps over the table a lot, so he looks nervous now, and yeah, we'll see if I'm right or not. Maybe I'm just hoping for it.
Just because you're supporting Daniel.
Exactly. I'm very nervous right now.
Well, to be objective commentators, I'm gonna choose to be on Tom's side then.
That's good. Do we have a bet? Oh, it's a good break. A little bit side spin on the white, but he hit that cleaner than most breaks I've seen him do recently. So yeah, good on Tom.
Yeah.
No good position here, of course, but yeah, he has a safety that's on. If the one ball is not available past the 7 and the 2, which I don't think it is. But it looks like he's aiming at it. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was a very, very tough shot, and he's gotten away with it.
Yeah, he got a bit lucky there.
Yeah.
Thank you, Benny, telling us we're doing a good job here.
Thanks, guys. See the cushion first here. A little bit too thick. He had a similar shot in the match against Strickland, and he played it a little bit thin, and that's usually what happens. You play one thin and then one thick, and maybe the next one goes.
Where's
Lost
the one ball? Yeah, it's going up table.
Yeah, it was a good combination, but very, very hard to control all balls there.
Yeah.
It's hard enough with controlling 2 balls now. 3 balls is very, very tricky, as you saw there. I don't know if the cut is on, or the safety behind the 6, or the bank down table. Yeah, some options here. Cut it thin towards the 8. Yeah, that's what it does. He's left an edge.
Well, touched the 3 ball there. Yeah. Otherwise, he would have been heading towards the 7 there. Would have been better.
Yeah, it's not easy this for Daniel because of the 4-ball, and maybe if he can hit enough of it, he can creep up behind the 4-ball and put the 1-ball on the other long rail. That's probably the best idea if he can do that. Otherwise, it's a tough angles to get through here behind the 7 and the 10. Looks like he can play this slow and put the white behind the 4-ball. Doesn't like it.
No, hesitating.
Yeah, and yeah, that was a tough shot. The 8, the 4, and everything was in the way.
It's messy.
That's not very good shot selection there from Daniel, unfortunately. But Tom has some work to do, a long distance 1 and a combination on the 8 from the 4-ball, so let's see if he's in stroke yet. That's a good shot. That will boost his confidence.
And as we said earlier, we are playing by the new rules of the EPBA. That's that the 10 ball doesn't count if you do a combination shot. You just respot it and continue. You don't get a point for that.
And as we say that, Thomas made some really, really good shots here. Great positioning to the 4 in the side. He obviously doesn't like combinations. As we said before, that's very, very tricky. So he elected a very tricky positional shot and made it to perfection.
Yeah, well, he's a really good
Tom looks in stroke
position
now.
Player, being used to play a lot of straight pool.
Good stuff from Tom.
Nice, his first point there.
Yeah, it looked much better now. Maybe he needed a couple of misses to get in stroke. Sometimes it's like that. You think too much in the beginning and you miss a couple, and then you just say to yourself, stop thinking, start going, and yeah, that makes you relaxed and start playing good.
Yeah. Niklas Johansson writing, remember you, Jim, from many years ago?
Yeah, I've been around.
Yeah, you won junior European championship of some kind?
I've won a couple.
Yeah.
2010 and 2011 I won.
Yeah.
And yeah, I've played for many, many years now.
You've been around.
Yeah. I'm still only 23 though, so I have some years left.
Yeah.
Good break from Daniel here. Control the white ball quite nice. Although he lost it a little bit to the right side of the table, but he has position here, so he could probably just stun this in a little bit with topspin and play position for the free ball in the corner. Yeah, he needs to watch the 4-ball and he's past it. Maybe the 4-ball is bothering his stroke a little bit here, but shouldn't be any trouble. Good stroke, very good stroke. Some players would elect the topspin there, but Daniel is he's feeling good right now, so he plays the back screw very confidently.
People in the chat are discussing your early years. Class 2 player in 2006. Class 1 when you were 13.
No, I played a final in a Swedish elite tournament when I was 13. I finished up second, and that made me go to the top of the rankings in first class.
Okay.
So yeah, I was good quick. Oh, he's lost this draw,
there.
and he's not happy about it.
No.
He really needs a good stroke here. No, he's lost it. Oh, he's feeling it now. He must be tired also.
Yeah,
playing
shaking his
all
head.
day. Been playing. Hasn't left Tom with an easy 10 ball here, but oof, that hurts. He really lost the back screw on the 9 there.
Yeah.
And Tom makes it look easy. Wow.
Yep.
Oof, that hurts.
That's 2-2 instead of 1-3.
That can mess Daniel up for a couple of racks here.
For sure.
He's been playing so good all day, and I think that's just a combination of feeling that he can win this tournament. He's tired, he's nervous, and yeah, many different variables there. And that's the small margins. Start feeling it, and this game becomes extremely difficult.
Yeah, that's usually my problem. I envy you guys who can keep it together. Usually I play quite good when I practice and play like smaller, friendlier tournaments, but when it comes to serious tournaments, I get messed up in my head and start missing really easy balls. And
yeah, everybody can play when it doesn't matter if you miss. But as soon as that matters, you feel you only get that one chance.
Yeah, it's
really hard to make the balls.
Yeah, it's.
And now it's 8,000 kroners, which is 800 euros. They're playing for also. Top price is 1,600 euros, I think, and the second price is 800, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, yeah, it was 16,000 crowns for the winner.
Exactly, 1,600 euro.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if that gets on your mind too, that the balls are worth almost 1,000 euro, it can mess you up. Oh, he's played that very well. He had to play that with so much backstroke to
go into the 2 ball.
Exactly, because he would have been out of position.
Yeah.
Just needs to cut this in the side here. Oh, is he fortunate? Yeah, very fortunate. He played that well. He deserved a good position on the 4 ball there. So, look how momentum can change.
Yeah.
Just as we thought Daniel was cruising to a 3-1 lead, he's looking to be 3-2 down. And he really needs to get back on track in his head and keep composed and remember all the things he's done good. This match, the other matches, he's been breaking good this match. Just don't get lost in all the negative thoughts that can come with a miss.
For the 3-2 lead here.
Yeah, Tom really, he looks good now. Tom is feeling it for sure. He was nervous there in the beginning, but I think he's found it now for sure. So Daniel has broken very well the first racks, but now after coming off of that miss, I'm telling you, if he tense up here, this break he could lose the white ball here. And and it could be big trouble. So let's hope he doesn't feel the pressure too much here and stay composed. Yeah,
close to the scratch. Yeah.
Little fortunate there. Let's see. And he has position.
A bit luck there with a 5-ball.
It's a tough shot, this, you know.
Yeah.
Now, when he's down, he made a mistake. He's gonna feel this for sure. So he really needs to believe in himself right now and stay down on his shots. And so he can fight back here mentally. Starts off very well here. Made that look easy. He looks concentrated still. You know, sometimes playing perfect, you feel that extra pressure of, oh, I haven't made any mistake, I haven't missed a ball. So when you miss that ball, it takes some kind of pressure off of you, actually. So let's hope that's what happened here.
You mean you focus better after missing one?
Yeah, the pressure of having to keep playing perfect gets away from you. Because, you know, if you play, it's the same like if you make 200 balls in straight pool, the pressure of playing perfect gets to you. But when that's like losing your first match in maybe a martial arts tournament, like when you have lost that first match, you can really focus on the right things. And I think might be the same with the pressure here, when you can't be perfect anymore.
Yeah, you have to struggle.
Yeah. So Daniel
focus
looks to get back here with a break and run. Great to see. Maybe 1 year ago or so, he might have missed this rack because he would still have been mad about the recent sloppy mistake.
3-3.
Very happy to see that. Putting the pressure back to Tom. Remember, guys, keep the chat in English so everybody understands.
Yeah.
Yeah, good break from Tom for being Tom. You can see he always loses the white ball a little bit, but not so much this time.
Yeah.
And he has the shot on the one. They really put the pressure back and forth here. Good match this.
Yeah. Now he leaves the magic rack on the cushion there.
Yeah,
again.
That's at least better than on the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, caught it thick. He feels the pressure. They both feel the pressure. And this is quite typical for a final. Both wanted to win the match so much. They put extra pressure on themselves and they see that other guy missing and they feel like, oh, now it's my time and all that. So this is quite common for a final. A couple of extra mistakes that we usually don't see from these guys. Oh,
is it
no,
too
no,
far?
No,
too
no,
far?
No,
yeah.
Yeah, Daniel is not happy now. Oh, he put himself in deep trouble here. Yeah. Yeah, he says he's gonna try to make the 2-ball in the corner. He hopes he just hits this one. It's good. Is he gonna leave it? Yeah, he's leaving it a little bit awkward. Much worse than it could have been. So he has to be a little bit happy with this. Tom needs a good stroke here. Yeah, and he gets away with it pretty well.
Yeah.
Both the free ball and the 10 ball is in the way from the one cushion escape here for Daniel. It kind of looks like he might be able to get through. But having balls on both sides is gonna be troubling for you.
Has to go around the 3 ball there with a left hand spin.
Thanks for the compliments there, Matthias. Appreciate it.
This is the last round before
Who's on the mic? It's me, Jim Schauki, and
me, Tony Ahola.
What did I just see in the chat? Semi-professional? What does that mean?
Oh,
great
Daniel
shot from Daniel.
doing a great shot there.
As I'm getting mad in the chat here, Daniel makes a great shot.
Yeah.
Semi-professional.
Jim getting angry here.
I've won against world champs. Damn it. No, I'm kidding. It's all good. What a great shot that was.
Yeah. Really good. And where
he's
not
all
so
right here. A little bit thinner than he would like, but the position is natural. So, I mean, Tom Storm didn't expect that mistake to be so costly, but yeah, probably is going to be. If the definition for a professional pool player is to live of it, you have to live at your parents' house or be the best player in the world.
Yeah, Mika
so
is writing. I mean that you are not living on the pool yet by writing that you are a semi-professional.
Yeah.
Well,
it's good.
Yeah. In that case, there are not many professionals in the world.
Exactly, that's my point. If I move back to my grandmother's, I could consider myself a professional. No, I'm just kidding. I know what you mean, guys.
Yeah. Wonder how many pool players there are in the world making a living out of pool.
Not many. That doesn't live at home.
100?
Well, it's a kind of tricky 10 here. So
yeah, let's see.
With the nerves and all.
Going to the lead, 4-3. Nice play.
So 100 players living off of it, oof, it's tough. You know, what's a living really?
Well?
Is it a living if you... it's a hard term to define, but I guess you could say players like Shane Van Boning and Mika Immonen and Niels Feyen, Ralph Suke, like they have sponsors to make them get by every month, so they don't have to work another job. So I guess that's a good definition. But if you only live out of the pool tournaments without sponsors, it's a very, very insecure living with the payings that are in the pool world.
You have to play money games and be good at that or something.
I mean, the pressure of that is just crazy.
And you can't really have a family or anything.
No, exactly. So I mean, Niels Feyen, he has 2 kids and a girl, and he's playing pool only, so he's a real professional, I would say.
Yeah.
Taking care of his family, providing for his kids and all.
Yeah.
Has come up dry here, yeah, seems like it. And the 7 and the 9 is a little cluster. So Tom has to really make something good out of that. Other than that, looks quite open. Besides this kind of tough 1 ball, similar to the ball he missed last rack. These are never easy, being close to the cushion and have to travel far with a 1 ball and all. Yeah, good stroke, and he is not finished behind the free ball, so he's good to go here. And it's a combination on, but it's new rules. Maybe Tom doesn't know it's new rules. So okay, he knows, because I thought he was not gonna solve the cluster and play the 6-10 combination.
Okay,
because he might have won.
Yeah.
But as we said before, there's new rules in table making the combination on the 10 not a winning shot anymore.
Yeah, the 10 ball is just respotted. Yeah, and I saw a question earlier, is the 10 ball respotted on the 1 spot or on the 10 ball spot? It's on the 10 ball spot that is the spot.
No, you have to spot it back on the
Yeah,
on
sorry.
the
Yeah. I was thinking.
If you make the
exactly on the spot where the 1 ball is, of course. Yeah.
I hope Daniel.
I was thinking backwards, like 9 ball, spotting the 9 ball on the spot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
My fault.
I hope Daniel knows it. Also, he knows it, but I don't know if he knows that it's been installed to this tournament. I hope they made that clear, so he doesn't make the combination and start touching the balls and all.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's gotten away with a good safety here, and now the combination is out of the question. So let's hope not any trouble in that way. Some Marius Nordman asks, what can you really live off playing pool? I mean, yeah, you can. You can get sponsors, definitely. It's not many that does, but there's ways to do it.
And a question about the stream tomorrow. It is starting at 10 a.m. Central European time, Swedish time, yes.
Good safety battle here. Really high class on the safeties here.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's a really important rack in a match, and there's a lot of safeties, and yeah, wow, you can feel the pressure. Daniel is answering here.
Looks good.
Does he got it? Yeah, he has it. Very nice, very nice. And Daniel gives me a little smirk here when he goes back to his seat. He looks on fire to me.
Next up on table number 3,
Trying to say this around. No. And now he leaves it for Daniel.
Yeah, he's left it. Wow. Derek Chan, probably not because of the music in the background.
Good that you subscribed, Derek. I will upload the matches without sound later on.
Needs this to slow down.
Oh no.
That's not very good. It was a tricky shot with the rest, but I expected him to play that better than that, because Daniel, believe it or not, has been short for a long time, and he played a long time with the rest, many shots. So he's very good with it, but didn't execute well there. Let's see if he elects the safety behind the 7 ball. I think I would recommend that. Putting the 4 behind the 10-6-5. It's a tough shot still, but I think he should go for that, although he might wanna... Oh, he's playing the white before behind the 6 and 10. And yeah, he's got good here. He got good. It felt risky, but maybe it wasn't so, because you can see he really needed 8 ball there, and not the cluster of 6, 10, and 5. So yeah, he had many balls to hide behind.
Yeah. Some commenting about the if the matches will be up on YouTube later on. Unfortunately, because of the high volume of the music here, YouTube will be taking the stream down So to be able to keep the uploads on YouTube, I have to remove the audio from the files. So this is exclusively commentating for you who are watching live here tonight.
Yeah, we had a question about Marcus being the only one who's living off of pool in Sweden. I think he has some investments in this pool club and is working as a part-time bartender here too. So yeah, he still has to work some other jobs.
Yeah. The Interpool Open being it's Marcus' tournament.
Yeah.
He's one of the owners of Interpool. That's a. Is it?
Oh, he's got bad here. Oh, he's not gonna be happy with that.
Kind of straight.
Yeah. He looks like he has some kind of angle, but it's not much. It's not much. Yeah, he had some angle, and
that's good.
He created even more angle by playing the 7 to the left in the pocket. So yeah, he played that a little bit too quick.
Yeah.
He just want to win fast now. It seems like he really plays faster than usual now, Daniel. And he plays every shot a little bit thick, so he's feeling it. It's normal.
Let's see if this is thick also.
No, that was very, very
pocket.
Self-confident. 5-3 and Storm is breaking, right?
That's right. Is Daniel also in the main event?
Yeah,
tomorrow?
he is.
Yeah.
He played a good 15-year-old with 6 in handicap. Both me and Daniel has played that kid this tournament, and both of us won. But in the future, he's someone to look after. I think it's Ville Vitanen or something.
Ah, from Finland, yeah.
Yeah, no, he's Swedish, but has a Finnish name, I think.
Ah, okay.
So, yeah, he played some very, very good matches here on Interpol with 6 in handicap. He played terrific, actually. So,
all right.
It was a tough match for both me and Daniel.
Mm.
Hope he stays on course and practices a lot, and yeah, I think he will be someone to look after.
Nice.
We're looking up his name here.
Daniel. Very nice shot.
Oh, Daniel made a good shot. We're trying to find a name here.
What name are
yeah,
you?
William Vitanen is the name of
William
the
Vitanen.
5 in handicap.
Okay.
Yeah, Daniel played him last match.
Yeah, 15-year-old.
Yeah, he won 4 matches or something this tournament.
Yeah.
Good on him. So Daniel, wow, 6-3 it seems like. Wow, he put a great stroke on that one. Really let
That's
his
nice.
hand
Perfect
loose.
position.
Wow, that was a great stroke. He really learned from the backstroke. He tensed up a couple of racks earlier and missed the 10 ball.
Yeah,
He really
now
learned
it's
from that.
6-3.
With a break.
That's great for Daniel.
Extremely impressed. We're gonna play, as I said before, we're gonna play the European Championships now next week, and we're gonna be away for 16 days. in
really?
Austria. It's 5 different tournaments. 6 if you count the European tour that's right after the European Championships. So we're really hoping to do well there. And Kozoom is streaming everything on every table. It's going to be very, very high-class pool. So I recommend you to look that up.
Yeah, a bit doing some commercial for Kozoom here.
I commentate for them too, and I do
yeah,
commercial for the pool world.
Yeah, they do great live streams. So
it's great quality.
Everyone who's doing live streams should be having a shout out.
Yeah, I think.
And that's
exactly.
That's a good break also from Daniel.
Yeah, I just want people to watch us Swedes.
Yeah, of course.
And know where to do it.
So this break from Daniel is looking, he's gonna have some trouble getting to the 4-ball here if he doesn't bank it.
No, he can play this fin cut and go behind between 4 and the 6, I think. Oh, he plays it too hard. Oof. I mean, not too hard. He elected to play that hard, but he didn't want to go right into the 4-ball.
Yeah.
He could have ended up with a better knock on the 4 and a worse, so I don't think he should complain about this.
Yeah.
Just go in there, relaxed, and play a good safety. Looks good, looks good. Has to run,
short,
has to
no,
run,
it's
and
enough.
it does.
That's good.
I think it's enough, yeah?
Yeah.
It's a good shot. Storm can maybe play a lot of left-hand spin here, a half massé, but that's a very, very hard shot.
Yeah, but it can go cushion first there to have it.
Yeah, and separate the balls.
Did he elect anything here?
Yeah, he played your shots, but
okay.
Yeah, he played it okay. Daniel doesn't have anything on here really, other than a safety, which also is tricky. I don't think he will ever go for the combination or either the 6 or the 9. He does not like combinations, and that one is very tricky. But if he doesn't have a safety, he might.
Yeah, what's his doing?
Yeah, that's a good shot. Left the 4-ball a little bit too close to the pocket, so I might be able to jump this, although I don't think Storm likes to jump. So yeah, this is tough in that case.
Yeah, he's an old school player.
Yeah, him
not
and
using
Strickland.
jump cues.
I think he does sometimes. I don't know.
He does?
Yeah,
maybe
he
he's getting
after it
one.
now.
He's getting something. Reaching for his case. He's searching for something.
He might not have his own jump cue.
Yeah.
I think he has. So let's see. If he just hits this 4-ball, it should go in. And position seems quite natural because 5 is out in the open.
We will have the auction. If you still want to play, this is your chance to come back to the tournament. The total money at the moment is 64 times 200 crowns. So imagine 12,800 crowns already.
Oh, he's hit it, but not. Has he gotten away with it? Not. Yeah, almost, but Daniel can make this. And as we say this.
Left in the tournament, and we will start from the top. But first, I will tell all the names that are in. We have Fredrik Montel, Thomas Larsson, Earl Strickland, and Björn Häkkinen.
Okay, listening to the announcer for the Finnish shootout.
We will start from the top. 12,800 already, and everything that is now coming from
Does he have it?
Where's the white?
Oh, he has it.
Well.
Oh, it's free. No, he played the safety. I can't believe that.
No.
I can't believe it. Why didn't he even say it? He would have lost nothing to just at least say the four ball, although he didn't play it. Wow. Shit, that is as we say in good terms, brain fart.
Brain fart, yeah. Classical brain fart.
Yeah. I can't believe he didn't announce the four ball there.
500 crowns. For Fredrik Montel. Where is Fredrik? Raise your hand.
There's an auction going on right now too.
Company brands on.
An auction?
Deserves to be mentioned. So, 500 to play against Montel.
Do you know how this works, Tony, the auction?
Tell me.
It's a tournament race to 1 in 9-ball now.
6-4 to start.
And the top, the semi-finalists, the other players that has went out from the tournament can buy themselves in again in an auction. So the first player that's in the semi-final, they're gonna auction someone out against him for first 500, then 600, and then 700. And the total money in the tournament now is 1,300 euro. So there's a lot of value in buying someone for maybe 100 euro. But remember, if I buy myself in for 300 euro, I can lose all that in just one rack because it's race to 1.
Yeah. So it's a kind of a gamble.
Yeah, it's a crazy tournament.
2,000 crowns for the first time.
And I played it a couple of years ago. I came to the semis.
And Tom scratches. No.
Bad news for Tom.
Yeah, so Daniel having a ball in hand and a break if he runs this one out.
Yeah, we lost some concentration on the match because of that auction that's going on behind us. But yeah, let's get back into this.
3,000 crowns.
Oh, Daniel is playing pretty fast here. He really just want to get this over with right now and win this tournament. Needs a good stroke there. Doesn't want this to go too far. Don't think it has.
Second time.
So he's good here.
Can I get 3,100?
Yeah, that's a good shot.
So for 3,000. Now, gentlemen, I need the money and I need a name.
You know, Daniel has been watching Earl Strickland for so many years on YouTube, so when Earl tried to get under his skin, Daniel had already seen that so many times, so it didn't bother him.
Yeah, it's like, this is how he works, so
yeah, exactly.
No problem.
Yeah. So Daniel is looking to go to a 7-4 here. He does look a little bit more tense now than earlier in the match, but that's very understandable going to the hill.
Okay,
Yeah, he didn't get the backstroke. as well as he had life there, but he should be good here.
Can he come around the 10, or does he have to right back?
Yeah, or run into the 10. I think he's going to draw back here. He needs a good stroke in this one. Yeah,
that's a good
he plays
shot.
it perfectly. 7-4 for Daniel.
For the win.
Amazing.
Here. No, not sorry.
For the hill.
For the hill. I mean, for the hill.
Almost the
Daniel.
win. I guess we could say the win.
1,300 crowns.
All right. So 7-4, Daniel Tången.
Yeah. So I just heard someone being auctioned out for 300 euros. And remember, he could lose all those.
How many crowns?
300 euros, 3,000 crowns.
Okay.
And he could lose that by the opponent just breaking and running. And he doesn't have a shot even. He pays.
And who is breaking? Do they have a lag?
I think they have a lag, yeah.
Yeah.
So imagine paying 3,000 kroners for just lagging. Yeah, it's a good soft break. He's nervous, and when he's nervous, he always breaks soft, Daniel.
Yeah.
It's a good option to have.
Sorry, I'm gonna go to pay 2,000 crowns to play against Thomas Larsson now, so you'll be sitting here alone.
That's the thing. Like, you don't want to buy yourself in against a top player.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
So that's probably gonna go.
That's a bad idea.
Cheaper.
Yeah.
Oh, has he succeeded?
Yeah,
he
that's
has.
a good shot.
Wow, that's a great shot.
Yeah, question about how much the winner is getting here. It's 16,000 crowns.
Yeah, 1,600 euros. Approximately.
Yeah. Or $1,800.
Yeah, this is a big money tournament, so the buy-in was 200 euros or 2,000 kroners. Just 16 players. Oh, he's made a great hit here, Tom, and he's gotten away with it.
Nice shot.
I think, yeah, Daniel gives him appreciation there too. Wow, great execution on that one.
Next up, third quarterfinal.
Announcing the upper right corner.
Yeah, in the 9-ball there's 2,500 euros or 25,000 kroners.
To the winner.
To the winner, yeah. Yeah, well,
oh,
he's
makes
made
it in the side.
So Storm has the option here to pass this on to Daniel or take it on. But as you can see, the 5 and the 7 is a cluster, so it's a tough rack.
1,500 crowns. To play against Peter Evren for the first time, 1,500.
Oh, I just heard a player from my club is in the semi-finals of the Finnish shootout, Peter Ögren.
Oh,
so
okay.
I wish him very much luck, because he's gonna need it in a race to 1. But if he wins this, it's 25,000.
4,000.
Yeah. Because my friend Peter Ögren is not the best pool player, so he's gonna go off pretty expensive.
Yeah, the better the player, the cheaper it gets.
Good hit from Tom there.
Perfect.
Can I get 41?
A little hard.
Play against Peter Evren in the third quarterfinal.
I'm really laughing now that Peter Ögren is so far in the Finnish shootout.
Hope he wins.
He's a very charming guy, actually. Just here to have fun.
Yeah, and the prize money in that tournament goes up now to maybe 20,000
Yeah,
plus.
most of any event this weekend. Yeah, it was the semifinals, Kville, BSC, but now they auction in players, so it becomes the quarterfinal. So he was in the top 4 of 64, and now 4 new players is buying. Oh,
that was a nice shot.
Oh, does he have the combination now? Jeez, that was close to be perfect, but the position is very tough here.
Oh, yeah, we realize now. Thank you, Macca's tomorrow first match of Tom Storm will be facing Daniel Tongud in the 9-ball open.
Oh, it's a tough positional shot this to make the 5 and stop on the 6. This is very, very tough being on the hill.
Yeah.
But if anyone can do it, it's Daniel to put on a really good stroke here.
Does he go up and down the table?
I think so. It's very hard to play this shot soft with a lot of left spin, so I would recommend to play this hard at speed. But wow, it's a very tough shot, this. He plays it at speed and it needs to bounce. It's a great attempt, but he's come up a little bit short here.
I think it looks good.
Yeah.
I'd take that shot.
Definitely every day of the week, but he still needs another good bounce of the short cushion here as he goes for the 2-cushion positional shot. This time it's very natural. All he won't do is running into the 10 or being behind the 9.
For the second time.
And it looks great. Bounce.
Oh, yes.
He doesn't want to stroke over the 10. And he doesn't have to. I'm getting excited here as Daniel is getting his first very big victory. Very, very exciting, this. And 10-ball for an 8-4 win, and I have to thank you guys watching.
Yeah, thanks.
It was great commentating.
All right, there we have it. Daniel Tongud for the win in the 10-ball challenge here at Interpool Gävle, Sweden. Thank you guys for watching. My name is Tony Halla. With me was Jim Shoki.
Thanks, guys.
And so that's all for today. Hope you will be joining us tomorrow, and hope you will follow the channel here on YouTube, and that you will like our Facebook page, Biljardmagasinet. See you tomorrow, 10 a.m. Central European Time. That's the time we have in Sweden. And remember, we have daylight savings time, so the clock will be moving 1 hour forward tonight. Videomaskinen is producing this stream, Biljardmagasinet, for Interpool and the Swedish Billiard Federation. Thank you again. We are happy that you were watching us. I'm gonna see if I can perhaps get a word with Daniel here in the chaos. Just as a bonus for you guys. Hopefully getting in camera also, so stay tuned here. Daniel, grattis!
Skakar han med fienden? Ja, men det är så här.
Hur mår du?
Jättebra, helt fantastiskt. Jag är helt slut. Helt slut. Jag kan inte förstå det.
People stepping on our cables.
Helt ofattbart. Kan inte förstå att jag har vunnit 10-ball-challengen med det startfältet.
And for our English viewers?
Yeah, it's amazing. I can't believe it. There was so many great players in it, and I can't believe I made it. Beat so many good players, and I played good.
Guess you're satisfied going home with 16,000 crowns?
Yeah, more than ever. Of course. Yeah. I'm happy, yeah.
You stayed quite calm the whole tournament.
Yeah, I felt very calm all the way. Just believe in myself. Very much, yeah. It was good. Felt good.
And tomorrow you will be playing against Tom Storm.
Yeah, again, I'm still in the 9-ball. I'm playing Tom, yeah. I guess he wants a rematch.
Any plans for... Are you going home to get some rest now? Or?
Yeah, I need a rest now, so I can beat him again.
Congratulations, nice job. All right, that was Daniel Tångud. Hope you enjoyed this. See you tomorrow. Goodbye. For you who's still here, I'm gonna try to have some words with Tom Storm. Tom,
ja.
Grattis till en andra plats.
Tack så mycket, tack.
Din turnering gick väldigt smärtfritt fram till finalen där.
Nej, smärtmässigt, men jag skulle väl nästan ha förlorat första matchen om man tänker så. Jag var med den med 8-7 då liksom, och han bommade nästan matchbollen där, så jag hade väl tur i den matchen, men sen efter det har vi liksom spelat bra tycker jag själv då.
Hur har det känts i den andra turneringen, huvudeventet här då?
Du menar den här 10-bollen eller?
Jag menar 9-ball Open.
Jo, men det har ju känts okej. Liksom. Nu är jag bland de 32 där och så att jag får försöka ladda upp till det till imorgon då, liksom. Och hemma lägga mig.
Där möter du Daniel igen?
Ja, precis. Och det blir en ny match där imorgon. Så hoppas att jag gör det lite bättre än vad jag gjorde idag då.
Hur skiljer sig 9-ball mot 10-ball för dig då?
Ja, för mig liksom är det en fördel om det är 10-boll, liksom, för det är 10 bollar. Det är lite mer bollar liksom i rullning liksom. 9-ball liksom, det är ju sprängning och slut i princip liksom. Och nej, det kommer bli tufft mot han imorgon, så är det liksom. Han är i form, spelar bra, väldigt vårdat och bra liksom. Så jag måste vara på topp för att vinna imorgon, så är det.
Men det blev lite pengar idag i alla fall.
Pengarna var inte tänkande, och själva spelet var viktigaste.
Ja. Grattis.
Tack så mycket.
Lycka till imorgon.
Tack så mycket.